Oh shit. YouTuber Dad. Hello. Welcome, Raiders. How are y'all doing today? Oh. Strike Mate, thank you for the follow. I probably said that wrong. Yes, there I am. How are y'all? I am here. How is everybody? Jeppy, can you shout them out? Mr. VTuber Dad. Oh, thank you. Thank you, VTuber Dad. That means a lot to me. Most people, I'm surprised people think I'm so cute. I thought my eyes would scare everybody away. Oh, you have to do the at. Oh wait, it's already, yeah, okay. Never mind. You did it right. Yes. Yes. Yeah, I've been meaning to set that up. I was a little lazy on that. Yeah. Oh, thank you. Have a good sleep, VTuber Dad. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good sleep. Hope it was a good stream you had. Let me see, it's capturing this shit yet. There it goes. Kitten Shop, welcome. How's everybody doing tonight? On this wonderful, lovely Friday night. Kitten Shop, I can't thank you enough for all the bits yesterday. You really made my night. Back up to the safe spot. Teleport. I think I figured out how to get across those fucking lanterns. Okay, so down here... No, it wasn't there. It was this... salt. Yes. So I can get a little height doing that. I hit it right at the top. Maybe I can get over here. Ah! Fucked it up. No, didn't mean to do that. No! No! Don't do that. No! Got it. Fire enclosed in enamel. Moxie metal holds fire that wells fire. Jewels that blah 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 blah. It aids the connection. A miracle accelerating the use of prayers. That's fuck. That's good. That's very good. I wish I had that sooner. Okay. Now that I did that, do those bloodstain things. Just got home from work, la ada ada. Ada ada. But yeah, thank you. That you helped me out a lot the other day, kidding. I really appreciate all the bits. Your hard-earned money there, and I really respect that. You and Miss both. Oof. Need to get to bloodstain crystals.
So how are you, Mr. Penguin?
I'm doing well. How are you?
Not bad. Just got back from eating out with my friends slash group partners.
Group partners, eh?
Yeah, we're making a wind tunnel.
Oh, nice. Like a model of one, or like
Like a wind tunnel, like a thing that you test stuff in using wind.
what are you making it out of?
Wood, plexiglass, metal.
Ooh, that sounds nice.
Yeah,
Ah! Died.
it works. Well, it should theoretically work.
Is this like your final project or some shit? Your capstone?
Yeah, this is one of my final projects. Well, this is my final project because I've already had other final projects.
What? Yeah. You ever had a class where your final was like, your teacher's like, okay, if you don't pass the final, you don't pass the class.
Yeah, I've had a few of those.
That was one of the worst times of my life. My programming class, where if I didn't pass the final, I didn't pass the class, and it was 2 weeks of agony. Avision, thank you for the follow, or Avidian, I'm not sure how to say that. Sorry if I butchered that.
I think you got it.
Avidian?
Yeah, it looks like I had
Or
video to
Avid?
me. To be
Or...
fair, I can't read, so
Okay, this stupid torch, I have to hit it, like, just the right spot to get some air off of it, so I can make it across that gap.
ah.
Yeah, I didn't know that. I could do that till recently.
Hey, they said you did it right.
No! You got it the first time? Did it? Oh, okay. Avision? How are you doing today, friend? Hope you're having a lovely Friday evening. Oh! Yeah. Stupid torch! Work the way I want you to.
Oh, but sadly, I missed your reading from the other day. My friend M invited me to play Uno, and Uno's better than horror stuff. So
I disagree, but to each their own.
I have an addiction to Uno.
Oh, really? That stupid reverse card?
I just love playing Uno, and I try to find people as hard as possible to play Uno with me. I've gotten a few people, and for a
Ah!
while I had like a weekly thing going, and then it stopped. So I force people to play Uno with me.
Oh, wow, like by gunpoint?
Yeah, gun points, explosive barrel with moving object device, whatever suits your fancy.
Fair enough. I haven't played
You
Uno
get
in a
skewered a
long
lot.
time. The stupid torch. Little lantern, whatever the fuck you call it. I have
I think
to...
it technically is a
Ow!
lantern. How do you know when it works?
Okay, I'm supposed to... Thing is, it's a little higher than what I am. I'm supposed to jump, press to the bottom right diagonal, and hit it just the right sweet spot to get some air off of it, across that gap. But, see, it's like a little... It's far and kind of above me. So I can't really get in the right spot to hit it. There we go! Oh, thank you.
Nice.
Bad skills, yo.
It only took you like 7 tries.
Shut the fuck up.
See, the most skillful people make sure they do it multiple times, acting like they're failing, just so to prove more that they can do it.
Pretty much. God. Oh. Oh, shit. Shit. Oh. Oh, no! Oof. Ooh.
What a coincidence, Avigian.
Ow!
I am also modding.
Oh, fuck. Ow! Oof! Stop this nonsense now. Owie. Ow! Oop. Oof.
So how'd the reading go?
Pretty well. I would actually recommend going to watch it. The bot.
Alrighty.
It's pretty... Sapphire sure knows how to make things fun.
Yeah, I was kind of sad whenever I finally finished playing Uno, and then I saw you guys were still going, but it was so late for me that I just went to bed because it was almost midnight.
Yeah, I was really trying to finish the chapter. But the fucking thing went on forever. Oh my god, I hate myself. I don't know how fucking long this chapter is gonna be, but probably at least another session.
Yeah, I definitely need to watch some of it just to get a cap of what happened, because
There was a lot of like, a lot of it was Keiichi-kun freaking out about what's going on in his head, so not much event-wise happened. But there was just a lot of internal dialogue.
Okay, then I'll just kind of skip through it a little bit.
Well, we had a... Basically, we had another confrontation with Reina.
Ah, yeah, I'm assuming it was nice, civil, she was acting normal?
Nope. Well, she was trying to, but then Keiichi knew she was full of shit. Ugh.
Could you imagine jumping up an area and having so much force in your sword that you can stab it into wood?
Gotta be a lot of force you're putting into it.
Yeah, I could never imagine that. I'm just curious to how much force that is, and that blade looks really, really dull. So that means just that much more force.
Oh, you're the engineer. You tell me how many joules of force you would need to apply.
Well, it depends on the type of wood it is. I don't know the make, how thick it is. There's too many variables for me to actually be able to calculate it.
If we made some
Too many unknown variables.
Let's make some assumptions. Assume that it's just like normal steel. And
It's the sword is just normal steel. Okay, the most of the assumptions are with the wood though.
I don't know, just freshly cut wood, some trees. I
What
don't know.
kind of wood? Like pine, oak.
What's a common tree that wood is made out of?
What?
Okay, I don't know. Like, what's the
What's
standard?
a common wood used?
What common tree that people make wood out of?
I know in the United States, pine is one of the most common.
Okay.
With oak as a secondary, much harder wood. I want to say it's It would be most likely pine because of construction.
Okay, so let's assume it's pine wood.
And they're planks, and they look a little thick.
Kind of.
So I'd probably say they're like 2x6s. It looks like from like just generally the height of the dude, either that or 2x8s.
Mm-hmm.
Just going off of the dude, and give it the benefit of the doubt that it's like just the plank. There's nothing behind the plank for whatever reason. Like it's only put on the end. Okay, I'll do the math based on that. Give me a minute.
It looks like stone walls that it's attached to.
Yeah, but if there's stone directly behind it, that means he's also putting his sword through stone, and I'm not gonna do that math.
Let's just assume that it doesn't go through the stone, just the wood.
Alright, it's just going through a 2x8, basically. Okay.
Ah, no! Fuck! Damn, my slippery fingers. Like pew pew. We tried out a different thing yesterday with the reading. I had it so me and Sapphire would switch off, like, we do like a couple handfuls of screens and then switch off, instead of just every screen switching. Which I think helped out a lot.
Okay, I'm gonna use white pine as the reference.
Oh, fuck. I might as well kill myself now. Fuck it, I'm dead.
Benefit of doubt, shear to grain. So it's over 900 psi.
You're measuring the energy, the force in joules, right?
Okay, I can just convert to joules. Give me a second.
Is that the standard standard unit of measurement of force?
Well, joules is more commonly used with the metric, while psi is more commonly used with what's the word? Imperial.
PSI is pressure per square inch? Or what is PSI again?
Yeah, pounds.
Okay.
PSI is pounds per square inch.
Okay.
And joules is what is joules? I can't. Newton's. Yeah, kilogram per meter squared. Yeah, kilogram meter squared.
Oh! Fuck this shit. Oh, you missed it though. Kitten Shop and Mist donated a shitload in bits yesterday.
I heard actually.
About almost, I think almost $40 in bits. That one stream, and I'm like, wow. This is what it feels. Is this what it feels like to be a cute girl booby streamer? Must
You
be.
could be a cute girl booby streamer. Just use Penguinette.
Penguinata and then voice changer.
Penguinata, yeah.
I'd feel so bad doing that though.
I think it's better to have her as like a background kind of side character.
Yeah. I'll just like have like Penguin Auto be like, "Oh, I learned magic," or "I learned how to use magic more better." "Oh, I split my personality into another person," or some shit.
Yeah.
That's what I'll say. I have an idea for a male human form, which I hope I can get. God damn it! Speaking of Penguinata, here we go. Get the timer going. All right, Chef. There you go.
I
Yeah, I
just
had.
love that little penguin just looking up at her boobs.
He's like, "Oh, boobies." Yeah, I made a little doodle of what I envision my male human form to be. Now I just gotta get somebody to draw it more better.
Yeah. I'm in that kind of boat where like, yeah, I'm not the super pro level that I'd like,
No,
so I'm gonna need a second person for this.
but at least I give the artist something to go off of. That's somewhat. God damn it! What's the word? Not legible, but visual. Some kind of visual for them to go off of. I envision him to be some kind of like edgy looking dude in a tuxedo with kind of a penguin mask visor that also has a crown attached to the top of it.
That's cool.
Yeah, the dude with his hair slicked back. Make him look all edgy and shit.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, get that little fancy. Okay, yeah, no, that's even better. And I fixed my stuff a little bit. I it was only for like 1 inch of wood that the people had, so I just doubled it, which is probably incorrect, but I maths. It's like 16,000 joules at minimum to put that sword in, but it's probably way higher than that considering he's just putting it through like butter. Uh,
Wait,
yeah.
so could a human produce that much force?
Let's find out.
Like, let's just assume they're like a bodybuilder or some shit. Is that physically possible for a human to produce that much force?
uh, well, I just did a quick how many joules can a human produce? Power is the name we use for the time rate of energy production. A person can easily generate about 1/10 of a horsepower. In other units, 1/10 of a horsepower is about 75 watts of power, which is 75 joules per second.
How many joules did you say it needed? Thousands?
16,000. I'm going to see how many joules in a punch. Okay. Kinetic energy punch varies greatly. While beginners might only be able to muster a measly 37.5 joules energy, experts can deliver over 400 joules.
Okay, that sounds way off.
And
400.
by the way, 400 joules is about the equivalent of a 9 millimeter.
Ow.
So basically, this dude is. But to be fair, that is 16,000 joules that is put onto a sword point. So the human fist is able to do 400. Let's say that's 18
Ah! Okay, sorry, what?
put onto a single point. So let's say 1 square millimeter. Okay, 0.43 square meters for a fist.
Oof. Oh God, no! Don't hit me like that. Oof. No! Oh! Ow! Ah! Everything's trying to kill me here, it's great. Oof.
Okay, yeah, no, a human still couldn't do it.
Far off, huh?
Just a little bit.
Like, gotta be like 4 times the amount that a expert can produce.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's about 4 times, 4 to 3.5 times what an expert could produce, and he's just doing that like it's nothing.
Well, this guy is the penitent one. He has to kill God, so I guess assume he's strong as heck.
Yeah, yeah.
He did kill God, so I mean,
Or God could just be a pansy.
possibly. Ah! Don't stab me while I'm trying to move. Ah! Fuck me. Fuck me in the ass. Fuck. Oh! Shit! Ah! Stupid thing fucked me over.
I hear you go like, "Oh crap," but it takes me a few seconds to actually be able to see what you're going on about.
Oh, yeah. Ow! Yeah, it was funny yesterday. Sapphire was doing a old man voice for the detective guy, but she made him sound like fucking like 80 years old or some shit. I'm like, okay, he's not. Okay, he's like 50. He's not 80. she's like,
Yeah.
she's like, I'm so old. It was really funny.
I partially regret not being able to be there, but like, I got to play Uno with my friend.
Huh? What you gotta do?
I had to do everything for Uno. I owe my life to Uno.
Did it save your life?
No, it's just a lot of fun. You know, whenever you take enough cocaine and you're like, I owe my life to cocaine. It's like
Haven't
that.
haven't done that yet. Only do meth.
Well, you're kind of young, so I guess.
Am I now?
Yeah, you're a lot younger than me.
Do you know how old I am?
Like 32, 33.
31.
31. Yeah, close enough.
Wait, you're older than me?
Yeah. No, I'm not.
I was gonna say, you're going to college out late, buddy.
Well, I did have one dude in my class who was 56 and another girl who was in her 70s whenever I first started. They were only getting associates, but like, hey.
No! Damn it! That stupid fireball fucked it up.
It's also never too late to go to college.
Even when you're like 100 years old. No, I still want to go back, but I don't think I want to do a university anymore. I'm thinking more of a trade school to get me boosted into something quick.
Yeah, if it wasn't for the fact that the specific major is the thing I wanted to do, I would have gone to trade for like air conditioners or heating and cooling or something like that.
Yeah, I don't. I just want to get a trade, get a better job, not spend 4 years with uncertainty.
I just really like the manufacturing whole stuff. Like that's just kind of what I wanted to do, and also robotics was cool to me. So it's like,
Oh yeah.
well, there's not really a trade for that stuff. So
Well, that's a good major to get. Anything engineering and computer science. Anything science usually. When you got everybody doing social sciences and humanities, you want to stand apart from the crowd. Ow. Ow. What was it? Class on learning how to do Java for computer programming. And teacher's like, you don't pass the final project, you don't pass the class. And it was two
yeah,
weeks, 2 weeks of me suffering. Like, so anxious I couldn't eat most of the time. It was bad. Thankfully, I managed to get the damn thing working, but man, it took a lot out of me.
my roommate's a CS major, and just like watching him sometimes. Ooh,
Yeah, trying to figure out the one little fucking thing you did wrong.
I am his little rubber ducky.
Ah!
When he gets lost, he just like comes to me. I can't actually fix his stuff, but at least I understand it well enough to where like he could talk to me and I can give a little feedback back. Uh, But for the most part, I'm his rubber ducky, so he just kind of puts the complaints to me, and he's like, wait a second, let me look at this for a second. And that's kind of what happens every time. Ooh, you're getting way better at that jump.
I am. Do it 50 million times, you will.
It's only been 499.98.
Stop it. Stop it. Stop rubbing it in. Let me see.
You're over exaggerating by at least 12.
At least 12. Oh, it was because Kitten Shop and Mist kept telling me to read in my sexy voice for Higurashi, and they're like, and I'm like, oh, you guys have to donate for that, and then they just started throwing money at me.
Voice?
Because what is it? I did ada, and everybody's like, read it.
Oh.
Everybody's like, read it sexy. I'm like, what? No, and they're like, and then I said, okay, you guys donate, I'll do it, because I didn't think they would, and they started throwing money at me, and I'm like, shit.
Never underestimate the power of Hormy.
The power of money. It got to the point to where they didn't even want Sapphire reading, they just wanted me doing sexy voice the whole time.
Oh
and I'm like, don't you want the cute girl to voice too? And they're like, no, more sexy voice. Like, okay.
My god, I'm regretting more and more not being there.
It was pretty great, dude. That's why I'd recommend watching the VOD.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch it.
No, there was the main thing that happened was oh well, two main things. Keiichi's like, you know what, fuck it, I'm gonna break the norm and I'm gonna fucking protect myself and shit. So he stops going to school with Reina. He starts going by himself. Oh my god, I hate this fucking part. He starts going to school by himself and he's carrying a metal bat with him now. And he's like, oh, I'm just practicing my swing, you know, in case anybody tries to fuck with me.
Didn't the bat belong to, like, the kid who used to be in the group?
Yes. He found it in his locker, I guess. And apparently the kid that used to be there also did the same thing. He started carrying the bat around with him all the time. Before he...
Oh, that will show us, like, yeah, this is totally gonna work then, because it totally worked with the last person.
Yeah. Ah, fuck my life. Okay. I don't know why I did that. Cold Club 69. I'm your worst nightmare. Are you? What do you say that, Mr. Cold Club?
I don't know. I have the power to do TOS stuff right now.
I think if I ended the stream right away and deleted the VOD, I'd probably get away with it. And then you'd be banned.
Probably.
Gotta ban the fuck out of you for sure. That's what my friend was telling me. Like, if anything ever happens, just end the stream immediately and delete the VOD. And if you get shit for it, you can probably say, hey, it wasn't my fault. This guy was decided to be an asshole all of a sudden. And they'll probably let me off.
That's why I put a few second delay, because, like, I also run my school streams for, like, when they do events and stuff. I always put a several second delay on it, just so I can pull the plug if I want to.
Yeah, good idea.
Because the one time the dude just, like, he was trying to become the club president, and he started describing the one kid's play style using the R word, and I'm like, no.
Oh
And
no.
from that day on, I made sure there was a stream delay, because I was trying to make it as little of a delay as possible before then. I was like, nope, now we're having a delay.
Oh no!
He had to give out an apology, and then never gave him the apology.
He says a point, yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Old Club, okay. Well, I'd prefer it if he didn't become my nightmare and became my friend instead.
I don't know, you like horror stuff, so wouldn't that be like the good thing you'd like?
No.
He can just be that creepy one in the corner of your eye when you wake up.
Well, I was telling Sapphire actually that I love body horror. And she says, oh, well, if you ever have to have a major surgery, you probably won't like it anymore. And then I said, that's the thing. It terrifies me. Like, parasites, decomposition of your body, viruses, all that shit frightens me to my core. But the reason I like it is because of that thrill that comes with the fear. thrill you don't get from other films, other genres. And body horror in particular really gets under under my skin. But that's like, just because I like horror doesn't mean I want these things to happen to me.
Yeah, no, I get you.
It's just, that's why people like it. It's this thrill you get.
That's why I like dramas.
It's like going on a roller coaster. Like, people love the thrill you
I
get,
hate
even
roller
though,
coasters.
but people like the thrill it gives them from that fear. Some people do. That's why you
I
see
just
people
can't
going
stand the
on them.
butterflies in my stomach. It's not the fear; it's just it feels weird. Like I have to clench my stomach because like it's just like going over hills. It's only the problem is when you're going down a hill and have that like low G
Hmm.
resistance, so it just feels weird to my stomach. I had no problem with like loop de loops or the speeds or anything like that. It's just that weird butterfly feeling whenever you're going down a hill. I just don't like that.
Funny, every time I go to an amusement park and I'm in the line for the first roller coaster of the day, I get all like scared and anxious. But then once I ride it, then I'm like, oh fuck yeah, do it again, do it again. Just after one ride, all that anxiety
Yeah.
goes away.
I still I still force myself to ride because usually I'm just there with my friends and yeah, so I still ride anyway. It's usually better after the first time you ride, but I still hate that butterfly feeling. It just feels wrong.
Yeah.
I really, really want to go skydiving, but I know it's going to be purely that feeling. And I'm like, I feel like I'm going to puke just from
Hiss.
having that continuous feeling.
Hiss. Friends disgusting since Cold Club 69. I think if you go get to know him, Jason Voorhees would be a cool guy to hang out with. Yeah, he's just a really angry dude. Jason Voorhees. Don't watch The Thing then. I have watched The Thing. I love The Thing. It's one of my favorite films ever. He can teach you the fine points of machete use. Yes, he can. Wait, I know how to be a nightmare. Okay, Freddy. You'll be Freddy from now on. Freddy Krueger. Every time, dude. Yeah, I gotta stop fucking up that jump. That stupid fireball fucks it up. It fucks it up when I'm trying to climb the damn ladder.
Just don't get hit by the fireball.
It's hard, okay?
Just make it not hard.
Make it flaccid, not hard.
Jesus.
Fuck. Hate everything. I hate myself. I hate the game. Fuck it. Fuck everything.
You should play Getting Over It. I feel like you'd be perfect for that.
That's a game? Oh,
Yeah.
no.
You haven't seen
Oh,
that
no.
mountain one?
No, no, no. Oh,
Yes.
man. I would be.
I am saving
Whoa.
up my bones. That is going to be the next game.
Is that a free to play or do you have to buy it?
I don't know. Let me see. Actually,
If I don't have it, you'd have to buy it.
yeah, it's probably not that much.
Want to see me get angry that much, huh?
Oh yeah, I obviously wouldn't make you finish it though.
I don't think I could. How many fucking levels are in that thing?
Some people can finish it in like 3 hours,
Some.
but those are people who are like really skilled at
They're
it.
fucking pros. I've seen people get.
And then some people it takes them weeks.
I mean, I have beaten Cuphead, so I have some skill in some games, but I did die a lot in Cuphead.
Yeah, it's
still.
$8. Yeah. Well, once I get the bits, I'll buy you it.
All right. You just buy the code and give it to me. Gift it to me.
Well, that's what buying it. Yeah. It's,
Well,
I
if you
don't know
give
how else to buy it for you.
if you give me bits, then I'd have to wait for the payout.
Oh, no. Yeah, but that wouldn't be like buying you the game, and then there's like, yeah, no, it's just easier to get you the.
Just give me the
code.
Yeah, just give me the code. I'd rather Twitch not make any money off of that.
Yeah.
Take what, half of whatever the fuck you give me.
Yeah. Plus, it's for every dollar I have to pay an extra 40 cents.
Yeah, that's bullshit. This Kitten Shop gave me like, I think $25 in bits yesterday, so he paid like what, 30,
I think there's
35?
discounts if you buy more at a time.
Yeah, I'm not sure how much they paid though. Ooh. See, fuck it. fuck that stupid fireball. Fuck in the ass. Oof. No, don't. You have to pay? Have to pay what? What are you talking about,
Pay
Cold
with your
Club?
soul.
Pay with my ass.
See, getting over it doesn't make you pay financially. It makes you pay mentally.
And then
And
physically. And then physically when you break your fucking keyboard and everything.
oh yeah, I want to see you get angry.
I've gotten pretty angry at some. Well, I won't say angry. I've been
I want
dumb.
to see you get frustrated. How about that?
Well, no, like I'm thinking about the clips I've made, and like I don't think I've gotten really pissed at any of them, but just like dumbfounded by shit that's happened in games, like baffled. Like The Walking Dead, there was a lot of moments where I just started fucking dying from something that happened.
I actually really enjoyed watching you play that. Despite you technically, it was more you just clicking stuff and just changing like one line of dialogue.
Yeah, it was still a moderately fun experience. I feel like the first one was the best, the first game, and then it kind of just went downhill a little bit
See,
from
I
each one.
didn't see the first one. I joined you on the second one.
Second, yeah, the second season. Yeah, you were there for that Mexican standoff with the Russian people,
Yeah,
and it looked like everybody died, but like I guess only one person did in that confrontation.
which didn't make a lot of sense to me, but sure,
Yeah, yeah. Ow. But I do feel that the first season was the best, mainly because of the main character Lee. And I think it was killing him off at the end of the game was a little too early. I think probably should have kept around a little longer, but the fuck do I know? I'm not a game designer. Oh fuck! I can't do it when the fucking ladders are moving. Okay. I gotta climb to that third ladder over there before it moves. Ow.
So basically, my group had like a bonding day today, like unintentionally, because like we weren't able to do some work, so we just like sat there for an hour and just like bullshitted. And then
Oh,
ended up going. I convinced them to go to a Mexican restaurant with me, and then we bullshitted for another 3 hours,
God.
and they learned. We all just learned about each other a little bit.
Oh, ain't that sweet.
They mostly learned about me and my fucked up sense of humor. I did find out that they have a very similar sense of fucked up humor.
That's good.
One day I'm gonna be, I'm gonna start streaming to get famous enough on this platform to be like, I can do whatever I want, and then I can tell the jokes I want to tell.
Well, as a male VTuber, you would face an uphill battle, but you'll be all that more badass because of it if you get to the top.
Oh yeah, well, I wasn't even. Oh Jesus.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it's an alarm that goes off pretty often in my town.
Is that your ringtone?
No, that is a siren alarm that is like
What?
I don't know,
What the fuck?
50 yards from my window.
What the fuck? You guys have a biohazard going on or some shit? Jesus.
It's just some bombs.
Bomb raid?
Yeah, the British are coming.
What the fuck?
No, I'm pretty sure it's like a fire alarm.
You sure it's not your ringtone?
Yeah, well, no, it's not. The fire hall is literally across the street from me.
Fire hall?
Yeah, you know where all the firefighters go, and they keep.
Oh.
So I'm pretty sure it's for them. You just go to fire station?
time to change back. There we go.
Oh, but I don't even plan on becoming a VTuber. Like, I might do it just because, like, why not?
Are you
But
just
I
gonna be a
really don't have
regular?
a plan.
Are you gonna be a regular streamer or what?
Yeah, basically.
Like, are you gonna show your face or no?
No, no.
Just put Mr. Cheese on there.
Yeah, I just have it as a little mascot thing for like editing and stuff. That's all.
Oh, okay. I thought you were gonna be a fucking full-on VTuber shit.
Nah, nah. What I would want to do, I've never seen anyone else do, and so I wouldn't even know where to go to get that.
What?
Like, I want like mine to look like a Muppet, and like be like a rat, and just like move and be 3D. And I've never seen anyone do anything like that before,
A
so I don't
model
even
of
know where to go for that.
a model of a puppet rat?
Yeah, it looked like a Muppet, basically.
There's somebody could do it.
Yeah, I wouldn't even know where to go for that. But yeah, because I didn't even join, and I didn't even like get in. Well, I didn't join anything. My one friend became a VTuber, and I made a Twitter. It's like, yeah, I'll follow him. And I was trying to learn video editing at the time, and I didn't want, and I just wanted a mascot just for like editing to like show off for that. And so that's just why I put it in. I
Hey,
never intended to do any streaming, but then I couldn't get content to edit, so I had to make my own content to edit.
Sheppy Ships actually has a friend artist who could probably pull off that kind of model. You think your friend could do that, Shep? His friend charges,
I got connections, jeez. Alrighty, yeah. I'll keep you in mind, Sheppy.
His friend does, I think, live 2D models for what, $200? 200? Pretty cheap.
The thing is, I wanted like a 3D one.
Oh, you want a V-Roid model?
Well, V-Roy's not capable of what I want.
Well, live 2D is basically they take an image and make it look like it's 3D.
Yeah,
From what I
and
understand.
V-Roid, I'm pretty sure only allows for like
Oh, okay.
humanoid-ish figures.
Okay, so you want an actual 3D figure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
As far as I'm aware, I think V-Roid can only do like humanish type figures.
Yeah. If you wanted something that's not humanoid, you'd have to start from scratch pretty much.
Yeah, that's exactly why I should be that, because I need to have like a custom Blender model for it, and it'd just be really expensive. And so, once I have engineering money, maybe I can do it. Yeah, this wouldn't be for another few months though, because this is my final semester, so I'm not doing any video editing or streaming during this time, just so I can focus on my last semester. So, and then also I'd want a real job first, pay for the stuff.
Yeah. I put more money into this, way more than I'm ever gonna make out of it.
Yeah, yeah. I definitely need a new keyboard and a new mouse if I want to do editing. Also, I'd need a better camera for tracking, and I probably need more than one camera.
Ah! That was so close! Fuck me.
Tried so hard
And I got so far.
In the end, it doesn't even matter.
I want to do that with like a puberty voice where my voice is cracking. Get to the second
I
ladder.
tried so hard and got so far.
In the end.
Jesus. Should be giving you good advice. I really feel like Shippy has the potential chance of being one of those people who might know what they're talking about.
I'll be right back.
So how you doing, Sheppy? You doing good? This is now my stream. I am the Big Cheese. Welcome to my blasphemous looking at a inventory screen stream. Uh, Today it's just going to be a chill chat while I have this as my background. Ask me anything and I'll give you an answer. Oh, you're gonna be streaming yourself, Sheppy? Oh, you gonna be a lifting streamer? I know Panda does that. Yeah, I don't know if Jeff Biceps technically he is a lifting streamer, but he doesn't lift on stream as far as I'm aware. Yes, buns and ties. Wait, he legit is your spotter? Oh, yeah, because I know of 3 lifting streamers. Jeff, Panda, and I forget. It starts with a V, I think, for the third dude. But he's the third one. He's actually a legit physical trainer. Like he actually has certifications. You should have hit them up. I bet they'd be pleased as heck to meet you, man. Yeah, now I know of 4 lifting. I assume you're being a VTuber. Am I following you on Twitter? I'm gonna see if I'm following you on Twitter. Give me a second. You have 2 rigs that move simultaneously? What? How does that even work? Hey, why don't you at yourself for your Twitter?
Oof, I'm back. I'm alright. I have several artists working on art for me, and it feels good to have things getting done. 2 overlays and 1 adding, 1 for work. When I work out, yes, I'm going to get swollen abs. That's the goal. Jeffy McBiceps is my spotter. Not allowed, but I want him to be. He would be the spotter. Add me to the list. Yes, I have 2 rigs that move simultaneously. I don't tweet yet. I am waiting for my debut date. Magic, 2 cameras, and 2 Jeffy. Okay, okay. I think I'm caught up now.
You missed the war.
What war?
It never changes.
I would hit him up. Gotcha, that's fine. Perhaps maybe opening up Blender commissions. A custom Blender model of a Muppet Rat will be the next expensive. Cyfraps does Blender stuff. What's Blender? Is that a model thing? Model maker thingy?
Blender is like an everything thing. It's 3D modeling, video editing, it's everything.
Everything.
Chai Fraps does? Really? Oh.
He makes music, from what I understand.
Huh.
You know that fucking guy that was like hiding behind you, trying to kill you?
Yeah, and then I did the Sheps.
I commissioned an artist to make some spooky art of me. A Penguinato. I can't.
Really?
I cannot wait.
Who'd you commission, if I'm allowed to know?
What's their name? Plug Spark? Or someone? I forget their name. Plug Spark is, I think, they're on my follower list. Wanted to look through that, but do you have a debut date in mind, Sheppy? I don't know if I ever asked.
I go on Twitter just to shitpost on stuff and be an asshole to people. That's the only reason why I have a Twitter at this point.
Oh, good job,
So
Penguin.
don't worry, Sheppy. Whenever you start posting, you can just do what I do and get people to not like you because of it.
Oh, shit.
I'm just one of them guys. I feel like I'm the type of person you love most on Twitter.
That I would love the most?
No, Sheppy.
Oh, okay. Shit posting, huh?
Yeah, shit posting and just generally being an asshole to people.
Sounds like Prince to me.
Oh god, that's a person.
Yep.
I don't know what to think of Mari and Prince. They are interesting to say the least.
I don't know. They're weird together to me.
They are definitely perfect for each other, though.
I suppose.
They are both just the same type of just weird slash crazy. I do enjoy Princess and Mari's tweets though. They do bring a smile to my face just because of how weird they are.
Yeah. Yes! Yes! Ah! Oh, finally. Jesus Christ.
And then you die.
No. Oh! Oof! Ah!
125,600 million tries later.
You shut the fuck up. I'd like to see you play this game.
Well, how would you feel if I just was able to get the game like off the bat?
Uh, not too mad. I'm only using.
However, I will do one thing, and I will upgrade and use the full map before fighting the final boss.
Yeah, fuck you. Hey, I did it without the full upgrade. Shit. I pat
Yeah, I'm
myself.
just gonna be smarter about it.
I pat myself on the back. That one's good. Where was the other shard place I found?
Alright, it's like 11 for me. Enjoy your stream, Sir Penguin of Emperor Iceland.
Yeah, thanks for stopping by, buddy. You have a good night now.
Hey, no problem. It's always enjoyable.
Mm-hmm. You have a good night, man.
Same to you.
Peace. Oh wait, am I gonna see you at the movie night tomorrow or no? Or did he already leave? He left. Ah, fuck. Oh well. Okay, see you in a bit, Sheppy.
Hey, what?
I was gonna ask, like, are you gonna be at the movie night tomorrow or no?
Wait, there's a movie night tomorrow?
Yeah.
What time?
Your EST, right?
Yes, to you, but I can do the math.
It would be 8 p.m. EST.
8 p.m. EST? Yeah, I should be able to make it.
Okay, we're doing the Black Christmas tomorrow.
Ah, yeah. Isn't... I've heard about that, but yeah.
I've never seen it, so it's gonna be my first time too. It'll be
Same,
great.
yeah.
Hopefully
Most horror
Juju.
movies would-
Hopefully Juju will be there because that's her favorite fucking horror film. So maybe, hopefully.
Maybe, yeah.
Maybe.
If I'm not there, I'll just be late then, just depending on how long my team goes for building.
Oh, that's cool. All right, dude.
All right, yeah, okay, bye for the second time.
Later. Oof. Fuck. Bullshit. Give bullshit. Where did Redman go? Hell, he had to go sleep. It's like 11 o'clock for him or some shit. Yeah, now I'm doing another challenge that I have to do. Fuck. Ow. No, fuck. Come on. Don't slide the wrong way, you fucking bastard. God. Yeah. This game's bullshit and I hate it. I hate it. shit. Okay, I didn't want you to slide that way, dude. The fuck? Man, I'm fucking this up too much. I'm getting pissed off. I myself am getting mad at myself. Just gotta get good. Just gotta get good. Ow. Fuck. What? No. Fuck. Pathetic. This is pathetic. This is fucking pathetic. Ugh. Whoop, whoop. You can feel my anger, yeah. No, it's like I should be doing better than this, but I'm not. I don't know if I'm just off today or what. They have lots of little things that can hit me and make me fall and die. Gives you focus. Yes, it does. Fuck, this one's a long one. Jesus. Lots of little fucking fuck ups that can get you killed. Come on. No. Okay, I gotta memorize this fucking piece of wood down there I can grab onto. This is a long fucking one. Getting physically upset instead of just emotionally upset. I just gave up. Just watch me fail over and over. That's what this stream is. That's what this is. What it is. What? Okay, that was bullshit. That was the game's fault, not mine. They got stuck in some fucking invisible wall of bullshit. Ah, got it. Okay. Fuck. Look, there's just one fucking more left. Ugh. Think I completed that one? Oh, I don't think I did. Hunty R subscribe. Oh, dang, Hunty! 4 months, Jesus! You are a very, very supportive friend of mine. I don't know what I'd do without you, man. Thank you. Yeah, shout out Hunty Ari, man. Fuck yeah. Oop. Now, can I beat this last fucking trial? How bad is this one gonna be? Jesus. Oop. Okay. Oh, fuck. Shit. A tight jump. Yeah. Fuck me, dude. Ow. Oop. No! Shit. Fucking put spikes everywhere. Bullshit. I'll fall for that shit again. No! Okay, I fell for that shit. No! Fuck! Okay, I could just jump straight down from there. That's what I'll do next time. Okay, I'm just gonna hang from that ladder and then jump off at the bottom. Fuck it. Fuck it. Ooh, that's a tight jump. That's a tight fucking jump to make. God damn it. Not so clutch death, yeah. Clutch save, not so clutch death. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. That's basically how it is. Hmm. Maybe I should just jump across, not worry about the torch. Maybe that would work. Gosh darn it. Hmm. 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 I've done better than that. I can do better than that. I can do better than that. Come on. Urge to break controller rising. Mm. Mm. Fuck. Mm. Oh, this game's funny. This game's very funny. Ugh.
Hello?
Uh-oh.
Hi.
Is Vivi.
I'm ready. I'm nervous, but I'm ready. We're
Okay.
doing Higurashi, right?
Yes, let me just get out of this game.
Sorry.
Yes, Vivi's gonna help me do Higurashi. Hopefully,
Hi, everybody.
maybe we can finish this freaking chapter. God damn, this game goes on forever. Fill this shit out. Need this, that.
Um,
Sheppy Sheps is my mod now.
Sheppy Sheps. Hi, Sheppy Sheps. Sheppy Sheps.
Sheppy Sheps.
Shep's the one who cooks really well, right?
Think? Actually, don't know. You're a cook, Shep? Alright, let me share my screen. There you go.
The Sheppiest of Sheps.
The Sheppiest Shep. I do cook, yes.
You're the one I was talking about, your wife, right? Maybe it was the wrong Shep. Oh no.
How many Sheps do we know?
I don't know. I knew one from this other stream, but I don't remember.
I don't remember.
Don't remember. Oh.
Was there another?
Oh. Man, you got a good memory. Thanks, my dude. I know.
He does, huh? That's the wifey for you.
Okay, now I gotta watch your stream. Okay. Oh, I can hear it. Okay, cool.
Okay, let's continue. Load.
Before I did this.
Wait, what?
I see got water. You're the one who's you were in Taro stream,
Taro stream.
right?
Who?
Taro,
Taro.
the tiger
Oh,
prince.
Tiger, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tiger.
Yeah.
Okay, here's what we've been doing.
Mhm.
I just we switch off between who's reading because we can't tell who's fucking talking. Otherwise, I would have people like I'd have you do all the ladies and I do the dudes. But
Ah, okay.
basically, we just switch off. Like I'll read a bunch of screens and I'll be like, "Vivi, take over," and then you read a bunch and then you switch out with me later.
Okay.
So I'll go ahead and start us out. So wait, I should probably tweet about this.
Tweeter. You tweet, I retweet.
I'm a tweet that we doing Higurashi.
Higurashi.
Tweeter twatter. I'm gonna tweet right now. Okay, it has been tweeted.
Penguin has now tweeted.
And let me change the information on the stream. Because we're playing Higurashi now.
This makes me nervous.
Why?
I'm bad at voice acting. Don't make fun of me.
Have you tried?
I've never tried it.
Never?
Never tried it.
Oh? There's always a first time, right?
That's true. Did you toot?
Did I toot?
Toot.
Woot? Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
Did you share it?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Then all your fans would be like, "Oh my god, she's talking! Oh my god, we gotta go watch!"
No. They're gonna be like, oh, who's that again?
You'd be like, oh, that chick again.
That chick again.
That chick, that crazy chick's gonna be saying crazy shit.
Yeah, the one that plays Super Mario 60. Who cares?
Oh, Vivi. Okay. Okay. I guess we're good. Ready to go? Okay. Steam game has been. Oh, dang!
Hmm?
Oh, shit. I forgot you can have Nightbot change what game you're playing for you. Shit. I guess I'd be. So I'll go ahead and start. I guess I'd be lying if I said I didn't get any sleep. I tried to stay awake all night, but there are definitely gaps in my memory. I guess I kept nodding off and jerking awake in panic all night. Really, jerking awake. Okay. I spent all night hugging the metal bat and sat on top of the futon I used to barricade my door. Waiting, watching, just in case someone tried to break in through my window. If I left this spot, someone would break through the door, sending the futon flying and attack me. But if I stopped watching the window, someone would break through the glass and attack me. I tried telling myself I was just being paranoid, but I couldn't sleep. Thought of being so vulnerable scared the living daylights out of me. If sleep made taking that risk, I didn't need it. It was so much better to just stay awake. At some point during the endless cycle of nodding off and jolting awake, light began to shine outside. But that was it. It wasn't so much the morning as it was just the sun is simply having risen. Thank you, Shep. I snuck a peek out through the curtains. Raina was gone. I couldn't see her anymore no matter how hard I looked. Finally, I could breathe a deep sigh of relief. The night was finally over. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't tired, but I didn't feel like sleeping at that moment. I still had time, but I needed to make my own breakfast, so I'd better get started soon. Skipping school was also an option. With my mom gone, it'd be easy to play hooky. Honestly, I debated it. The risk involved in leaving my house was incalculable. So staying holed up in here was probably my safest option. But staying here wouldn't solve anything. Oishi-san wouldn't help me without cold hard evidence. Neither he nor my parents. So unless I found some sort of proof, these relentless nights would never end. I stretched my body, tilted my head back, and closed my eyes just like I did every morning. I regulated my breathing and regained my senses. Calm down, Keiichi Maibara. Let's go to school. Let's wait until they set their trap for me. But that didn't mean I was just going to twiddle my thumbs. I needed to avoid that trap and secure irrefutable evidence. Take note of the plates of any car that drives by. If I see someone suspicious, check their clothes and face. I wasn't just protecting myself. I was preparing myself to turn their attack against them and retaliate. The tension was similar to when two samurai were both aiming to slay each other with a single motion as they drew their katanas. I was not at a disadvantage. I would have a chance to retaliate. I finally felt a bit of courage growing in my chest. Alright, let's go to school. I tightened my grip on Satoshi's bat. He was the only partner I could count on. Satoshi, please lend me your strength, and entrust your dying regrets to me, since you were probably murdered. I'll make sure I dispel them. With renewed resolve, I checked the clock. It was still early. Of course, I was going to school by myself today. If I didn't want to run into Reina or Mayan, I needed to leave now. The shattered fragments of the cupboard were still strewn all over the entryway. Right. I meant to clean that up last night, but never got around to it with the phone call and everything. If my parents come back and saw this while I was at school, I would never hear the end of it. Still, I'd be wasting time if I cleaned it up right now, and considering what would happen if I ran into Reina or Mayan, it wouldn't be too late to clean it up after I got back home. Making extra certain that doors were locked, I left the house. My uniform was still covered in mud from yesterday, so I left it in the washer. Today I was going to go to school in a tracksuit. By wearing a different outfit this morning, my mind was forced to accept that today was different from yesterday. I had a hunch. Today might be the day I get killed. Keep your guard up, Keiichi Maibara. The only one who gets to decide if today is my last is me. Alright, Vivi, you can take over.
Oh. Oh.
Alright, Vivi, get yourself ready.
I got this. I got this. Okay.
Deep breathings.
I spent the morning practicing my swing like it was my natural routine. After a while, Reina arrived at school. Our eyes met, but we said nothing.
You guys need more people to voice too, or should I focus on drawing? Oh, you can focus on drawing, Yami. Me and Vivi got this. Thank you, though.
Reina said nothing about last night, as if it never happened. But I could see that those events were real by the wounds carved into her fingers. I just heard her telling Sadako and the others that the bandages were from hurting herself in the kitchen. I'm so sorry.
Did you watch the whole anime or just part of it?
I just watched part of it.
Okay, we should be in like the first. Like I don't know if you know, like it loops. Like time starts, like it starts over and over.
I know that.
We're in the first loop right now. I guess the first chapter. I think we're towards the end of it.
Though it wasn't like it bothered me. The details that I can't pronounce this.
Oishi.
Oishi-san, sorry, shared about Reina's incident before her transfer played vividly in my mind.
Don't you know Japanese, Fifi?
Not that well.
Don't you got the Asian power?
I wish.
Uh-oh.
I'm only Filipino.
Well, that counts, right?
I think. now, now that I knew about it, I couldn't even dream of Reina as a cute, ideal girl. I remember this episode.
Uh-oh.
K-chan, I see you're still aiming for the nationals. It was Mion. I had already sensed her approach, so I wasn't that surprised. Oh, Mion. If you understand, then leave me alone. I'm busy practicing. I gave her a curt reply without my usual jokes. Then I gave the bat at an even larger swing, tactfully keeping Mion from getting any closer. Hey, K-chan, take it easy. I think Mio got the message, but she still urged me to give it a rest. Wait, who's talking?
I don't remember. I don't know.
It's not that far off, is it?
We can't really tell, so that's why I never I didn't make us choose characters or anything. We just read the whole screen.
Oh my god. Just let me finish practicing. Okay.
So it's the boy. So you're gonna switch between boy and girl voice?
Yeah. I swung the bat even harder as a sign of my refusal. K-chan, when did you get into baseball? Just recently. Recently? You mean yesterday? Don't ask if you already know.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, dear.
Her fucking face is like, what the fuck?
That's a very unsportsmanlike reply. You're distracting me. Go away. I ignored Mion and kept swinging. Normally she'd get mad or bored and leave if someone gave her the coach order like this. But Mion just stood there, waiting patiently for me to stop swinging. I didn't sense any hostility. But we were at school in plain view. I doubt she suddenly attacked me here. Or was that too naive? Still, I was starting to get tired. Maybe it wouldn't be so bad to take a break and hear her out. You need me for something, right? What is it? Sweat poured from me as I stopped swinging. I noticed my shoulders were heaving as I breathed. I cursed my lack of exercise. At this rate, I might not be able to move as needed when the time came. I should probably keep practicing my swings to build stamina in addition to the excuse for carrying the bat around with me. Well, it's nothing important. If you're tired, I can ask again later. Now is fine. I'm only dealing with you right now because I judged this situation to be safe. Talking to you alone and away from others, that's out of the question. Well, um, Mion was uncharacteristically trying to choose her words. But unlike,
Oishi.
Oishi-san, it didn't look like she was going to talk about something I'd rather not hear. Mion was puzzled trying to find the right thing to say. But then she gave a hearty laugh to break herself out of that mire. Ah ha 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 ha.
That's the best laugh we got. Come on, Vivi. Come on. There you go. There you go.
This old man's just not good, just no good at this stuff. Having a pork vocabulary hurts. What's this all of a sudden? If you have something to say, just say it. Stop it. Stop that swinging. She cut straight to the point. Her request was so frank, I didn't understand it for a moment. I had already stopped swinging to listen to her, hadn't I? I just stopped, didn't I? That's not what I meant.
Oh, hey, Nobu. Welcome.
Hey,
Vivi,
Nobu, welcome.
Vivi voice actor? No way. Yes way.
No way.
Yes way. Vivi volunteered to help me today, and I'm very grateful. She's such a big sweetheart to do it. But that is, she's just trying to use it as an excuse to practice voice acting, but I don't care. Whatever.
Wow!
Wow!
Your turn.
Okay. That's not what I meant. I want today to be the last day you swing that bat. I'm sorry. It took me some time to understand what she was asking for. What's wrong with swinging a bat? Why? It's none of your business, is it? I'm not bothering anyone, am I? You are. Leon said it flat out. This didn't make any sense, and that was really irritating. When did I bother anybody? Leon was at a loss for words. She finally made up her mind and spoke, though she stuttered as she said it. Because, Kei-chan, that's someone else's bat. You shouldn't borrow it without permission. It was left behind by a student who transferred, right? Just borrowing it until he comes back for it. Huh? Yeah, he transferred. Leon grew uncharacteristically flustered. That made it all too clear that his transfer was a lie. But strange, isn't it? For the older brother to transfer by himself? While his little sister stayed behind? Mion couldn't hide her reaction as my words shook her up. Hey Chan, you knew? Satoshi Hojo. Satrako's older brother, right? The one demoned away last year? Unable to respond to that, Mion fell silent. Reina asked the same thing. Why did you start swinging that bat? He told me Satoshi did the same thing, practicing his swings, right before he went missing. So, is this kind of some kind of omen for Orishiro-sama's curse? Mion panicked and looked around. Please, Kei-chan, don't mention Orishiro-sama so recklessly. I don't believe in him, but the others very much do. Reina especially. Dangerously so? Anyway, you're scaring everyone. If you're just fooling around, then stop it. You have to stop acting like Satoshi. I was the one who was scared. Who do I have to thank for taking up this bat in the first place? But it still unsettled me knowing that my actions were overlapping with Satoshi's. It would be one thing if someone suggested it, but I thought I was making my own decisions. I'll say this now. I don't know anything about Satoshi. After all, you didn't tell me anything about him. We didn't mean to hide it. You were hiding the incidents that happen every year, wouldn't you? That's because we didn't want to, You didn't want to scare me? That's your reason for leaving me out? No, we didn't mean to. Mion, I asked you directly if something happened at the dam, didn't I? And you told me nothing happened. When someone was dismembered and murdered. You lied to me. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to lie to you. Friends don't hide things from each other, right? Isn't that right? Then you all aren't my friends. Kei-chan, Mion looked helpless and flustered. Was I imagining the tears in her eyes? I never could have imagined Mion acting like this. Oh, by the way, those get well mochi you brought the other day? They were good. I thought I was going to bleed. Who did it? You? Or Reina? Me. She admitted it so easily. I couldn't help but be surprised at how easy that was. You could have killed me. How could you do that to a friend? But it was just a little prank. Mion gave me a wry smile mixed with confusion, causing even more anger to well up inside me. You think that was a prank? I grabbed Mion by the collar and lifted her up. That wasn't the same as putting Tabasco sauce in a piece of mochi. It was a needle, a sewing needle. If I'd swallowed that and it lodged in my throat, what did she think would happen? Mion's face froze as her body rattled in fear. This wasn't the Mion Sonozaki I knew anymore. Anyways, you're not my friend. There's no reason for me to listen to someone who's not my friend. So just leave me alone for a while. Got it? Mion wasn't replying anymore. It won't be that easy to erase me, you know. The cops have gone on to you from the start, so don't think you can make me disappear like you did Satoshi. I said it clearly. This was my declaration of war. I think you guys are suspects in the previous incidents too. I also know you spent a lot of time with the cops ever since the anti-dam movement. Don't think you can hide it from me, got that? How did you know? Mion stood there with a dumbstruck look on her face. That was when I heard the principal ringing the bell for school. It was time for morning homeroom. Let's go. The class representative needs to be there, right? At that moment, for the first time, I realized Mion was sobbing as tears ran down her cheeks. You're so mean, Kei-chan. I wanted to console her, but I shut my mouth. I had no need to feel guilty. I'm going. Don't be late for homeroom. I left Mion, still shaking as I turned around to head for the entrance. Bleh. I had no idea how troubling it was to make a girl cry. Behind my back, I could hear her muttering. It was a faint mutter as she was speaking to herself. Tried to fucking kill him, of course he'd be mad.
Yeah, that's creepy.
Alright, Vivi, your turn.
So that's how it is. Huh? She wasn't saying it to anyone. It was Mion talking to herself. But it was a sobbing voice that had a kind of giddy, cursing tone. I inadvertently stopped and turned back towards her. So was that bastard. He leaked it all to Kei-chan. She balled up her fist as her tears continued to rain down. She glared at a spot at the ground with a terrifying yet smiling face, cursing. A chill ran down my spine from that demonic expression. This transformation, Mion's transformation, was different from Reina's. I should have killed him back then. He forgot the mercy I showed him just because he was going to retire this year. retiring this year. Was she talking about Oishi-san? Damn it. Damn it. I'm going to kill that damn old man.
Your enthusiasm is overwhelming.
It felt like the air had begun distorting.
I can tell when Vivi smiles, LMI. Oh boy.
With Mion at the center, the world had begun to twist and spiral. Bending, whirling. This was the first time I'd experienced such a visage.
Soggy.
Visagi. See. Rise. Attention! Mion made up an excuse for her red eyes by saying there was something wrong with her contact.
Uh-oh. Oh, the Soren. The Sorian H. Thank you for the follow, my friend. That's your manager, right?
Yeah! Hi, Thero, how are you?
Theron? Wait, Thero Soren?
Yeah, Thero, Sorian.
Okay, here we go.
H. Hempful.
How you doing? Thanks for stopping by, friend. Vivi so kindly offered to help me voice act.
Yes. Oh, sorry.
You read this already, right?
Yes.
Okay.
After that, neither Reina nor Mion spoke to me for the rest of the day. Neither Satoko nor Rika-chan looked me in the eye. Strangely, I didn't feel hurt. Everything had just went back to the way it was. The months since I transferred in had been almost too much fun. That was all. School was supposed to be something like this to begin with. I should have disliked that feeling, but today it felt oddly refreshing. The bell rang, sounding the end of the monotonous school day, which had felt so tense, yet so dull. Since it would cause a lot of unpleasant memories if they asked me to join into the club activities, I promptly started preparing to go home without even looking at them. I stuffed the contents of my desk into my bag, wrapped my hand around Satoshi's now familiar bat, and began heading towards the entrance. I was assailed by both the exhausting relief that nothing had happened today and the tiring possibility of the same thing repeating tomorrow. But deep down inside me, far beneath, in the recesses of my heart, achingly, I knew this would be the last day of this cycle. I couldn't tell how the ending would be. Whether it would end as I wished it to end, or if it would end as I hoped it wouldn't. Regardless, in my current state, there was something more important than how things would end. There was something I wanted to know. Why did I have to be killed? How did it come to this? Why? For what purpose? The sunlight was relentless. The sun, the heat, even the air. They wouldn't give me my answers. Or could it be that the cries of the Higurashi were desperately trying to tell me something? Somewhere mixed in with their shrieks, Take-san, and Satoshi were also probably trying to tell me something. I simply haven't been able to realize it yet. When do I realize it? I wonder if I will be amongst the Higurashi fruitlessly crying to the next victim. Glancing down at my feet, I saw Higurashi on its back, spasming weakly. There was so much of a summer left, yet this one was already chirping its last song. I couldn't tell what it was saying, no matter how hard I listened. But I had to try. I had to try to listen to what it was desperately trying to tell me. At the moment, the shrills of the Higurashi ceased all at once,
Uh-oh.
as if they had huddled together, fearing that the person who brought them to their dreadful fate had arrived. There was no mistaking it. A presence was approaching. The sound of footsteps was almost non-existent. If the Higurashi hadn't warned me by ending their chirping, I wouldn't have noticed. My exhaustion left me in a heartbeat. In its place was a rush of adrenaline that sharpened all of my senses. I was just barely able to hold back that creeping, suffocating feeling of horror. It wasn't something I could hold back for long. You go.
But in this moment, when I needed to be razor sharp, I was able to retain my composure. Uh-oh. I wasn't going to shout like I did yesterday. I hid myself calmly amongst the trees, waiting for my pursuer's shadow. Could I get them to pass by me? No. Since I was able to hear their footsteps, they were probably also able to hear mine. I might have already been able to tell that I'd hidden myself and was holding my breath. The person tailing me, was it Reina, just like yesterday? If it was Reina, I wouldn't hold back. I could just yell at her and make her go ahead, like yesterday. If it wasn't Reina, it would depend on how they acted, I guess. The footsteps ambled closer. I swallowed, wiped my clammy hands on my pants, and readjusted the grip on the bat. I could tell that fear that I had beaten back was now waiting for another opening to come back at me. Who could it be? I peeked out from behind the tree at the person following me. My imagination hadn't led me astray. It was Reina. It was a bit of relief as I realized it was someone I knew, but the feeling left me in an instant. This wasn't the same Reina that I knew. Her eyes were dark and lifeless, but her mouth appeared as if it was carved into a crescent. Yet, yes, it looked like she was grinning slightly. And her right hand was an axe. Oh boy! I hid myself behind the tree once again and recalled the unbelievable sight I just saw. What was that just now? The embodiment of terror laid bare. Baseball. Practicing my swing, there were tons of excuses for me to be carrying a bat. But for that axe? There was no excuse for that. An axe? Just like that? Keiichi-kun. Are you playing hide and seek? I wonder. My heart was pounding. Hard enough that I had trouble breathing. What little composure I had been able to hold onto was now crushed. In its place, cold sweat gushed forth, covering my entire body, letting me know precisely what kind of emotion had taken hold. Not good. Wasn't able to hide myself completely. She already knew I was here. Were you trying to scare me? I wonder. I decided that it would be better to reveal myself now, since there was still space between us, than to allow Reina to come any closer. I adjusted my grip on the bat again, readied myself mentally, and stepped out from behind the tree. I found you, Keiichi-kun! Reina was pleased that she found me, eliciting a mysterious giggle. Her mouth was smiling, but her eyes told me she was displeased by the fact I had been hiding. Those eyes, they were just so empty. My legs began to quiver. Not good. In the pit of my stomach, some sort of vicious, hot, and cold substance began spreading around. If I allowed it, that substance would slip into my bloodstream and undoubtedly freeze all the organs in my body. Not good. I'll be devoured by Reina at this rate. Strike back. Don't lose. What is it? I blustered, hiding behind my bravado. But Reina didn't flinch one bit. Just the same as Keiichi-kun. I'm heading home. Then what about that axe? Then what about that bat you're holding? I'm practicing my swing. Then I'm treasure hunting. Reina gave a flippant explanation as to why she had such a fearsome weapon. Treasure hunting? At the treasure mountain near the dam site, I found a new cute thing. So I needed this to dig it out. How could I believe that? You wouldn't believe it, would you? Reina's laugh was obviously very strange. I'd seen Reina's transformation many times before, but the one today was completely different. Like her mischievous tone and the shrewd glint in her eyes, it wasn't something that roundabout. I'm not sure what to say. It was just so obvious. Wait, Keiichi-kun. Reina didn't stop walking even as she let out that eerie laugh. Whenever Reina got too close to me, I would scurry away and turn back towards her. This cycle repeated over and over. No matter how you looked at it, I was being chased by Reina and was trying to escape. Don't follow me! I can't do that. My house is this way, after all. When I met with Reina on this road yesterday, she cowered and trembled as she followed my commands. But today was different. I didn't show a hint of trepidation. Actually, wasn't I the one who was cowering? If the way home for Reina and me was the same, that's fine. I just changed my route. That'd work out, wouldn't it? I turned on a side street I'd never been down and knew little about. But Reina saw me do that and followed me while laughing. Why? Why? Aren't you going home? Then just go home down the street you normally do. Why would you follow me down this weird little side road? Those thoughts screamed in my head, eventually spilling out of my mouth. Why are you following me? The tone of my voice was already tinged with terror. Because I want to talk to Keiichi-kun. Keiichi-kun wants to talk to Reina too, doesn't he? Doesn't he? I don't want to talk about anything with you. That's a lie, isn't it? There's something you want to ask me about, isn't there? Not at all. I have nothing to talk to you about. That's a lie, isn't it? It's not a lie. Lies! Reina's scream echoed, startling some nearby birds into flight. I cringed in fear. The only thing I could do was increase my pace. Let's talk, Keiichi-kun. Talk. Talk. Why was I running down this unfamiliar and deserted street? Doesn't Keiichi-kun have something he's worried about? Nothing at all. I'm not worried about anything. Lies! Even though I was running, even though Reina was walking, why wasn't I getting any farther away? I know. I really do know. You're scared, aren't you, Keiichi-kun? I'm not scared. I'm not scared of anything. Lies! My breathing grew heavy and it felt like my legs were giving out from beneath me. Reina wasn't even breaking a sweat. I'll listen. This time I'll listen. I had no idea what she was talking about or what exactly she wanted to do. This time I'll listen. It will be different from the time with Satoshi-kun. When she said Satoshi's name, I turned back for a moment. But even as I did that, Reina was still advancing. I couldn't afford to stop. Satoshi-kun was worried too. It looked like he was having such a hard time, but I didn't listen. I was so sad. Where did the street connect to? All these twists and turns, ups and downs? It was hard to believe that this was even remotely in the direction toward my house. My sense of direction had long since gone out of the window. I really regretted it when Satoshi-kun transferred out. I thought that if I had listened, he may not have transferred out. I really regretted that. The road led me deeper in the forest. Wasn't I getting farther away from the village the more I ran? I lost more and more of my composure the more I thought about it. But despite this realization, my inner self was still disturbingly calm. So you see, I vowed. I vowed that if there was someone struggling like Satoshi-kun did, I'd save them. I don't want to see anyone transfer out again. Damn it! What does transfer even mean? I won't let you transfer me. I won't end up the same as Satoshi. Come on, Keiichi-kun, talk to me. I'll be able to understand you, Keiichi-kun. I'm your ally. I started wheezing, out of breath. My lungs were so hot that they felt like they were going to explode. I was beating as hard as it possibly could. I should have practiced running instead of my swing. I couldn't even afford to scoff at the stupid thought. If Keiji-kun doesn't have anything to worry about, he'll go back to normal. Everyone will be back to being friends and we can enjoy club activities again. Next time we'll team up and beat Mi-chan. You know, yeah, how much fun that would be. Raina couldn't even imagine how much I'd wished I could turn back the clock on the past few days. You could be nice to me again, too. I want to go searching for treasure again. This time, I'll prepare a nice lunch. Actually, we could just go right now. Let's go up to the dam site together. I'll show you the cute thing I just found. I'm sure you'll like it, too. Alright, Vivi. Your turn.
Okay. My footsteps made pathetic flapping sounds as my legs wobbled and faltered. Hot on my heels, Reina's steps were sharply breaking twigs underfoot. I had to accept it. I was on the run, being chased by Reina. If she caught me, it was all over. I realized it instinctively. I couldn't even begin to think of what the end would entail. Just that if I was caught, it was all over. That's all I knew. It didn't matter how it was going to end. I wouldn't let it end. Not without knowing anything. Not yet. That momentary lapse was all it took. Of all the things that could have happened, my knees buckled underneath me and I crumbled towards the ground. I tried to stand frantically, urging my legs to respond. I used my bat as a makeshift cane to prop myself up, but Reina was already standing right in front of me. Compared to me, out of breath and utterly exhausted, Reina was so cool and composed that she could have froze the air around her. She wasn't breathing hard at all. Rather, I couldn't even sense if her heart was beating. Are you afraid of something, I wonder?
Uh-oh.
It's not like you to trample, Keiji-kun.
Oh my.
Her expression looked almost affectionate. Don't make me laugh. Those one's eyes, that mask of affection. As she admonished me for trembling, Reina's hands deftly slipped over her head. The blur of arms as they moved made me feel as if I was staring at the godliness of the 1,000-armed Buddha.
That's a lot of arms.
I know. 1,000 arms. Then as both of her hands met above her head, the axe that she held came into focus. I stared up at it in disbelief. It was all I could do. Tell me. What happened to Satoshi? Reina stayed like that, with that axe raised above her head, and solemnly opened her mouth. It was as if she was expressing a farewell to a friend she was never to see again. That cruel scenario recited somewhere in her actions. I told you. Satoshi-kun transferred. Out. Enough of that transfer crap. It means demoned away, doesn't it? Doesn't it? You can tell me now, can't you? Who made Satoshi disappear? Was it you? Mion? Or someone in the village? Answer me! I became frantic the more I screamed, but Reina did nothing but maintain that smile frozen on her face. I have no idea what Keiichi-kun is talking about. Then I'll say in a way so you do. Who is the perpetrator of this chain of mysterious deaths? You seem to be confused, Keiichi-kun. What? There is no human perpetrator. Everything is by Oyashiro-sama's will. Isn't Oyashiro-sama's curse just superstition? You believe in that too? It's not about believing or not. Oyashiro-sama exists. Period. Reina's gaze grew even more gelid?
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 I'm not sure how to pronounce that actually.
Is that the ferocity of her stare was so intense, not allowing me to question anything. There's just no way that something like Oyashiro-sama could exist. You don't believe in Oyashiro-sama? There's no way I could believe it. There's no way it could exist. It exists. Oyashiro-sama exists. Keiichi-kun should have felt it personally. I never felt something like that. Keiichi-kun, haven't you felt someone apologizing you to before? Constantly on top of that? All noise from the outside world disappeared, only Reina's voice resounded, loudly and terribly. You see, until you forgive them, they'll always be with you. At school, at home, at your bedside. I couldn't understand what Reina was saying. It came to me too. Oyashiro-sama did. That's why I transferred and came back to Hinamizawa. I don't understand. I don't understand. What does transfer even mean? What was Reina saying? Hasn't Oyashiro-sama come to you as well, Keiichi-kun? I'm probably the only one who you can confide in. I won't let you transfer out, okay? Oh. It caught me off guard. I was like, I can't do this, wait. Reina's demented laughter climbed around inside my head. Was Reina saying Oyashiro-sama came to her as well? That's right. Last night, I had heard about that when I asked about Reina. Your turn.
Please keep this confidential. Also, part of this may be speculation. Not all of it may be true. Are you still interested? Oishi-san began speaking. Neither the victims nor the school filed a complaint, so there's no preliminary report. Basically, the police hadn't intervened in this matter. So all of these details are just what I heard from those involved, meaning it's not that credible. You said there were victims? Didn't Reina just break all the windows? No, Reina Yugu had attacked 3 boys, using a metal bat. 2 of them made it out with only bruises, but the other had been injured so badly that one of his eyes were permanently damaged. Wouldn't that be considered an assault? Didn't the police have arrested her? For whatever reason, the victim never pressed charges. There was no report to the police, so... They were beaten with a bat and suffered significant injuries. Normally there would be a criminal investigation. But why didn't they press charges? I tried asking the 3 male victims for their side of the story, but they all were reluctant. It's hard to say, but they were all afraid, even after she transferred schools. Oishi-san, could you summarize it starting from the beginning? Reina hit people while she broke the windows? Or was it she started breaking the windows after she got bored of hitting people? It sounded similar, but the meanings were drastically different. On an undisclosed date, Reina Ryugu was conversing with 3 male students, close friends of hers, near the pool storage shed. Who were those three? I can't reveal their names, but they're close to Reina Yugu, and it seems they were a group of friends. She was the lone girl in their group. So it wasn't that strange that the four of them were together. So what happened? I don't know the reason why. She took the baseball team's bat that was in the pool storage shed and beat the three of them down one after the other. What? There were no witnesses. This was an account pieced together by the information given at the time of the incident. One day after school, Reina and three male students were at the pool storage shed talking together. They weren't seeking help, rather. They usually meet up there. It appears it became a heated discussion. At that time, Reina underwent a change. The change was so abrupt that the three of them didn't comprehend what was happening. Oh, jeez. Then, taking the metal bat, she attacked her friends one after the other. Oof. Leaving her friends covered in blood with gashes on their head, she made her way towards the school building. Then she broke the glass windows one after the other. A few minutes later, a teacher appeared on scene and subdued her. Jesus.
Wait, they didn't put her in jail?
I don't know. They're saying they didn't press charges for some reason. What was this change Reina underwent? What matches up in the statements from the three was a sudden change. The point that there was a transformation. Transformation? I also could recall Reina's transformation. I'd seen that change many times before. It was so different from the usual Reina that I couldn't help but believe it was someone else that looked like Reina. That transformation we're talking about. Had it happened before? No, there was nothing like that. As far as I could find out, in our medical history and past, there was nothing like that. Does that happen often? Where people change suddenly like Reina did? Of course it does. There are plenty of psychological phenomena that could cause something like that. Then, you're saying there was a dormant element in Reina that caused this transformation? I cannot say that for certain, but according to statements of her friends, it's hard to believe she had such a side to her. Kind, caring, and adorable. Even before she transferred here, she was probably pretty popular in school like she was now. That girl transforming suddenly and assaulting them with a bat. Who could imagine such a thing? Nobody could have seen it coming. I myself sometimes believe that I was mistaken for thinking that it was Reina, even now. Then what happened after that? There was a hospital right across from the school, so the three of them were carried in and treated quickly. What about Reina? What about the police? Why wasn't there a criminal investigation? You see, the police can't get involved unless they are called. What? Even though one was badly injured with permanent damage? Why didn't they file charges? That's what caught my attention as well. Either some threat or pressure was placed on them, or they had a reason they couldn't file charges even if they wanted to. We're talking about you, after all. Of course you looked into it, didn't you? Well, yeah. But I told you at the beginning, didn't I? That the victims were very reluctant to talk. They didn't want to touch on the matter. Or rather, they didn't want to be involved. What the fuck? Reluctant to talk. Didn't want to touch it. Didn't want to be involved. It resembled the villagers here in Oyashiro-sama's curse. Did the teacher at the school tell you anything? A school is hallowed ground. You could say they tend to keep scandals under wraps. I didn't have search warrants, so I had to tread lightly, you see. Then, there was no comment from the school? No. They denied the incident ever happened. What the fuck? It's just... 3 male students were carried in for blunt force trauma that day. That's all there was in the hospital records. The victims didn't speak. The school denied it happened. And you don't know anything at all? Yeah. I knew nothing other than the incident itself had taken place. The victims also wished this incident be kept from the public. So if you and I both forget about it, Ibara-san, then this incident will probably just fade away. For a brief period, we sat in silence. At first glance, it looked like a simple assault case. But that was just the tip of the iceberg. The depths were obscured by rolling waves sinking quietly in the void, as if never existed to begin with. After that, she was suspended by the school. And during that time, she underwent psychiatric counseling. Did you hear anything from the doctor? Again, they were very professional in regards to their ethics, or at least very tight-lipped. Nothing even after you showed them your badge. I was told to get a warrant. The badge itself has no legal binding authority, after all. And how do you know that Reina confessed that it was Orishiro-sama who did it? There was a nurse I asked in that department. She agreed to help me just for showing her my badge. Then, what did she say? Turns out that the nurse hadn't heard anything. Apparently, all that she remembered was that she overheard from inside the room. The nurse said that at the time, Reina Ryugu was very calm and mild-mannered. It was more like she was confessing her sins at a church than a counseling session. She spoke with her mother there for some of it, but partway through her mother was asked to leave, so it became a private counseling session between just the doctor and Reina for a while. The part with Oyashiro-sama, when did that pop up? Partway through, she screamed the name suddenly. That startled the nurse, and that's why she started listening in. It was Oyashiro-sama! Reina suddenly shouted that. I had no idea what was said before that, so I had no idea what the meaning behind it could have been. The doctor, calmly and collectively, asked Reina to have a seat. What is this Oyashiro-sama you speak of? Gently, ever so gently. The fundamentals of counseling were believing what you were told. Whoever abandons Hinamizawa will be hunted down by Orishiro-sama. And they've finally gotten to me. That's the town you lived in before you moved here, isn't that right, Ryugu-san? I didn't want to move, because of my mom and my dad's circumstances we had to, but Orishiro-sama wouldn't allow it. Ryugu-san must have lots of friends in Hinamizawa. Even now you must be missing them dearly, don't you think? To go back. Back to Hinamizawa. No, it's not that I want to go back. I have to go back. I should have gone back much sooner, but now it's too late. Orishiro-sama has come. Orishiro-sama is the name of the god in Hinamizawa, isn't that right? Everyone knows. It's Hinamizawa's guardian deity. And if you ever try abandoning Hinamizawa by leaving, you'll incur his wrath. You had moved quite a while ago, didn't you? Then, it was just now that this god has arrived, what you're saying. You might not believe me, but Oyashiro-sama exists. The nurse was then asked by another nurse to do something and left the room. That was all she remembered. That it was Orishiro-sama's doing, right? I do believe that there is this kind of superstition in Hinamizawa. That if you leave the village, then you incur Orishiro-sama's wrath. You should be familiar with this part, my Bara-san. I know very well what those scorned by the village incurred. To hinder the dam construction project, they cursed the construction foreman to his death. Then following that year, Satoko's parents, supporters, and leading advocates for the dam were cursed to their death. But this was the first time I've heard of the curse incurred by leaving the village. This is my first time hearing that. I can understand outside threats being cursed by the village, but why also villagers who leave? Normally, people who leave villages aren't supposed to be cursed, right? I know it's a bit strange to say it, but I could see it as a rule that people who come in are the ones who would be cursed. Far from Jupiter, far from his thunder. Curses weren't something to chase after people that leave, were they? Orishi-san pondered a bit over the other end of the receiver, then began speaking again. Well, I told you long ago when Hinamizawa was called Onigafuchi, didn't I? I recalled hearing that. Long ago, Hinamizawa was feared and respected as the village of ogres. The villagers at the foot of the mountain worshipped the ogres. So Onigafuchi was hollowed ground that you could never enter. It came to be said that if you entered carelessly, you were cursed by Orishiro-sama. Those who set foot in Onigafuchi, in other words, Hinamizawa, would be cursed. I can understand that. I know that. But, for leaving to also be no good, that's also the ogres, you see. They were being strictly watched by Orishiro-sama so they would not enter into our world. In other words, Orishiro-sama probably restricted interaction between Onigafuchi and the rest of the world. I see. I finally understood what sort of thing Orishiro-sama was. So basically, Orishiro-sama is more like a warden than protector or deity, I guess. Trying to keep this place isolated from the rest of the world. I guess that's how it would seem. I'm sorry, I don't know very much myself. This is mostly what is passed on to me from my grandmother. I could understand it a bit better if it was like that. Those who came to Hinamizawa would be cursed, and those who tried to leave would also be cursed. So, because Reina originally lived in Hinamizawa and moved away, she fulfilled the requirements for being cursed. So that means, because Reina moved away, against its wishes, she was cursed by Orishiro-sama. Is that what it adds up to? In short, that seems to be what it points to, I guess. As a matter of fact, soon afterwards, they did move back to Hinamizawa after all. Those who abandoned Hinamizawa and left were cursed. But then, why only Reina? Shouldn't Reina's parents also have been guilty of the same transgression by moving away and have been cursed? Also, in this day and age in Japan, shouldn't there be a lot of people coming and going? If every single one of them was cursed, then it'd be insane. But in reality, it wasn't that big of a deal at all. At most, there would be one person dying and one disappearing on the day of the Watanagashi. I don't like saying at most. Hold on a second, let me go get some water. I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah.
Entertain the chat while I'm gone.
So, chat, we're taking minor break. How's everybody going? How's everybody liking the story? If you guys don't know the story, it's about Higurashi no Koro no Kai. It's an anime. You guys should watch it. It's pretty creepy, though. I don't know if you guys would like it, to be honest. I don't know what else to say. I like long walks on the beach.
Okay. Still there?
Yeah.
I had to pee too. Oh.
I was like, wait.
Take a swig. Okay. Well, anyways, there's a lot I still don't know. Even if it was Orishiro-sama's curse, it doesn't add up as to why her classmates, the victims who were beaten with metal bat, wouldn't press charges. You don't think the victims were cowering because they believed that a terrible curse had befallen them, do you? Of course I didn't want to believe it. But more importantly, I had just realized something else. There was another bizarre connection that Reina made between Orishiro-sama's curse and metal bats. Satoshi fell victim to Orishiro-sama's curse and went missing. I had recently learned that Satoshi's had also become infatuated with the metal bat right before he disappeared, just like me. Then Reina as well. He was affected by Orishiro-sama's curse. He confessed that much to the doctor. And the weapon which he had used at the time of that horrendous act was again a metal bat. And finally me. I'd encountered various things that were inexplicable, and now I was holding onto a metal bat. I was shocked when I learned that Satoshi did the same thing. It couldn't be. Had the same thing happened to Reina? But there was one critical difference between her and Satoshi's case. That being, Satoshi went missing after falling victim to the curse, but Reina was still here. Both of them had fallen victim to Morishiro-sama's curse, yet they were met with different endings. Finally, me. I couldn't call it a coincidence anymore. Reina. Satoshi. Finally, me. Could it be that I really was under Orishiro-sama's curse right now? No, more importantly than that, what should I do now? Satoshi had been demoned away, vanishing without a trace. Reina was fine. Fine? Reina had undergone a change. I could only believe that there was something that wasn't Reina residing within her. And here, right now, it was standing before me. Reina. Alright, Vivi, you should do this.
Reina, please tell me. What will happen to me? Reina stood imposingly, not answering. Satoshi disappeared. But Reina didn't disappear. So what will happen to me? Oh god, I can't do it. I had never heard such an unpleasant laugh before.
It was that bad.
It had become akin to the sound of her breathing. It was no longer a voice or an expression of feeling. Don't worry. I'll save you. Reina took one step forward, still holding the axe high above her head. Now then. One step closer, Reina's face spread out to fill my vision. Speak. One step closer. Reina's nose was close enough to touch mine and was still pushing closer. There's something you want to say, isn't there? I'll listen. I'll save you, okay? Speak, okay? Speak, okay? I slumped down, landing squarely on my back. It wasn't for some pathetic reason. It was all I could do to get as far away from Reina. You did the laugh. You did the laugh.
Oh, really?
Your laugh is better than mine. I had the gut feeling that I couldn't let her laughter end. Because when that laughing ended, the moment I picked up on that feeling, my body moved by instinct. I sprang to my feet so fast, even I couldn't believe it, and pushed Reina away with both hands. Reina was as light as a feather. Thrown about the unbalanced weight of the axe, she was sent backwards, as if she had been carried off by the wind. After confirming that, out of the corner of my eye, I dashed off at full speed. I was a perfect picture of fleeing like a greased pig. Get away from Reina. Run away. Survive! I couldn't think of anything other than this. While I was running, I remembered I'd been holding onto a bat the entire time. Such a worthless weapon. I couldn't believe I'd forgotten about this weapon at such an important time. What an idiot. I sped even farther down the winding path. I didn't even feel myself gasping for breath or my legs getting heavy. My body understood it as well. If I didn't run away from here, I wouldn't live. I could hear the laughter of this simulacrum of Reina coming from behind me.
I actually have no idea what this means.
I have no idea what that is either. It rang through the trees and in my head and slowly chiseled away at my sanity. The grove of the trees thinned out, my field of vision suddenly expanding.
Oh, I'm being raided. Hello, Atlas. How you doing?
Hi,
Good to see
Atlas.
you.
Thank
Atlas
you for
Moonshine.
raiding. How was your raid?
I
What
don't.
were you playing?
Give a shout out for Atlas. Pretty good. Just finished Smile for me. Smile for
Smile
me.
for me.
What's
What
that?
is that?
Uh-oh.
Jink.
Jinx. Oh, you know Nubu. We're all friends here, aren't we?
You know.
Smile for me. Is that a RPG Maker game? I think.
Mm, Smile for
I
me.
feel like I've heard that name before. I have no idea though.
I've never heard that.
It's a horror game where you communicate with nods and shaking your head. Oh.
Wait, how would you do that? It's a puzzle game.
Hmm. Interesting. Very interesting indeed.
It's scary if it's a horror game. I would cry. Uh, the grove of trees thinned out, my field of vision suddenly expanding. I'm so sorry.
Was I reading or were you? I forget. I think you were reading, right?
You.
It's me?
Yeah. It's more psychological horror. Okay. Huh. Interesting.
Hmm. I'll take a look at it at some point. Sounds interesting. We're just I'm just trying to finish this freaking chapter of Higurashi, but it's going on forever. Oh my god. I've spent so many hours on this. Jeez. There's fucking 8 chapters and this one's taking forever, the first one. I'm never gonna finish it.
We're almost at the end when we get to the school.
Vivi Chan the dragon. Is Big Vivi here? Yes, she is.
Oh, hi. Hi, Vivi.
Small Vivi's here.
Oh, Vivi.
Tiny Vivi. Mini
I
Vivi.
love the art so much.
What art? Oh. A Vivi? Yeah. I like this one. That's why I
I
use
got
it.
it done. I just don't remember by who.
You remember the artist?
No, because I get it's done by so many artists. I'm sleepy.
Aw, ain't that cute. But I want a
Yeah,
lurky.
lurky, lurky, lurky.
Fall asleep to you guys. Okay.
Oh.
Lovey, lovey. Well, we're getting to kind of an intense part, so we're gonna be all like, what the fuck? Ah! So I don't know if you'll fall asleep to that or not. Getting to the creepy part here. Alright. The grove of trees thinned out, my field of vision suddenly expanding. Where was this? For a moment, I was bewildered by the scenery I felt I knew but couldn't quite remember. I quickly realized it was the damn site. The fact that I dashed madly and ended up in a place like this gave me a bad feeling, like I was following someone's scripted plot. I had a good view of my surroundings, but I didn't see a single soul here. This was a terrible spot for someone on the run, but there was no better place for an attacker. My heart was already on the verge of bursting. The muscles in my legs were screaming, but I didn't care. If I stopped here, they might not even be able to scream for much longer. Even still, I glanced back, looking for an excuse to rest. Reina wasn't there. Instead, I saw 2 villagers walking around. I breathed a sigh of relief that it wasn't Reina, but a third party. Except the voice inside me rang the alarm once again. Villagers walking around weren't suspicious in and of themselves, but it bothered me. They both were rough-looking clothes. Empty-handed, they definitely gave the impression that they were just out for a walk. But, at this time of day, 2 adults wandering around without a purpose, it was enough to raise questions. But more than anything else, those eyes. They weren't chit-chatting while walking. They were both silent, heading forward, looking in my direction. Was I at the end of my rope and had finally started imagining things? I should run away. That was probably the best choice. If they weren't involved, I'd lose them easily by running. If they were part of the group after me, then they would come running after me. Either way, unless I hurried up, Reina would catch up with me. That's right, I was going to run. Deciding that, the moment I began to turn tail, both of them rushed towards me as if they knew exactly what I was thinking. Somewhere inside me, I had jumped to the conclusion that Reina was the only thing I needed to be afraid of. I made the assumption that I didn't need to fear anything else. But right now, I realized just how blatantly wrong I was. Suddenly, the story Oishi-san told me about the demons all leaving the village to hunt prey floated through back in my mind. I could tell they were both coming after me without even turning around because of their frenetic footsteps. Frightening, being unable to shake Reina off. As it slowly closed in one on me, but this didn't even compare. Hey, Mist, how you doing? Good to see you, friend. You having a good night?
I missed.
Trying to finish this freaking chapter still. Being pursued with such violent ferocity, this straightforward horror was unparalleled. Yeah, I'm still on this chapter. It's going on forever. I don't know if I'm ever gonna finish it. One of the pursuers' arms grazed my shoulder. Now it wasn't just their frenzied footsteps, but also the distinct sound of their breathing that I could hear. No, I could practically feel them breathing on me. They were already right behind me. Calm down, Keiichi, my bear. Still running at full tilt, I felt the surrounding area go still. No, it felt like time itself had stopped. I turned my head back slightly into the frozen world, realizing how close my pursuers had gotten to me. I couldn't win against the legs of an adult. In less than time it would take to blink twice, when this frozen time began moving again, they'd be right on top of me. On top of me. And then... Don't think about that, Keiichi. First, realize that you won't be able to shake them off like this. If the fact that you can't get away was a given, then you need to make a decision. Go with the right leg or with the left. You just need to decide which one. Let's go with the left. The moment I decided that, the temporal singularity burst into pieces. Right. Left. I swung the bat in a wide arc with my right arm. Using that inertia, I stopped and suddenly spun. Finally, he's using the fucking bat? What? The two of them were clearly startled. Momentarily losing sight of me, both of their outstretched arms ready to grab me and send grasp at empty space. The man on the right, I applaud him being able to figure it out, spun around to the spot I shouldn't have been and faced me in astonishment. But it was too late. I didn't even need to swing my bat. All I needed to do was extend my arms as I turned around. It was by no means a heavy blow, but it seemed like it had enough power behind it to knock him off his feet. But just knocking him down wasn't enough to scare him away. He got back up in no time. Both of them took a fighting stance and were ready to face me. This made me certain that there weren't just two people out for a walk. They were clearly after me. It felt much easier than dealing with Reina. Just by not recognizing their faces, by not knowing him, it made things easier. I smiled wryly on the inside. What do you want with me? Next one is going to be right in your face, you bastard. It's fine if it was just a bluff. By barking out at them, I was able to fire myself out. They didn't respond. They spread out either side of me with unbelievably calm expressions on their faces. Oh heck. What's up? Give you big Vivi head pats. Oh, thank you for the host, Daniel. I appreciate it. How are you doing tonight?
Hi, Daniel. How are you?
One of them would grab onto my bat, and the other would hold me down. Was that their plan? Taking on both of them at once would be impossible. Hot sweat poured from every pore in my body. And I'd just have to settle it with the first move. I'd step in and strike the first one down. Narrowing my target down to the man on the right, who had been already knocked down before, I stepped in and swung with all my might. There was no way for an unarmed person to guard against it. It would cause immense damage. If they blocked it with their arm, their bone would snap like a twig. If they turned their back to it, then it was possible that the blow would travel all the way to their vital organs. I looked like he was aware of this. Bleh. He pushed further through the kill zone between us and delivered a fist right into my gut. Not good. With this distance, in this position, and in this state, no way for me to dodge it. Oof. Oof. The world flipped upside down. I understood that I was being tossed around like a rag doll. I landed on the soft earth without a sound, feeling the grainy soil press against my face. It didn't hurt at all. But the moment I thought that I suddenly felt pain coming through my abrasions on my skin, as well as the contents of my stomach being forced upwards, flooding my mouth with a bitter sensation. I knew very well that I didn't have time to relish this experience. I stood up as quickly as I could, but at that moment, the other man was already barreling towards me. Being able to comprehend calmly that I simply couldn't dodge it made it all more unsettling. After plowing into my stomach full force once again, my assailant twisted around behind me and locked his thick arm around my neck. My throat felt like it was being crushed by his immense strength. I couldn't even contemplate that I was being strangled or that I was about to go unconscious. My vision simply darkened and a silent winning noise began playing deep inside my mind. It took everything I had to keep myself from blacking out. While this was happening, the other man was more than likely standing in front of me. I wasn't able to open my eyes, but I could feel that he was there. There was nothing I could do now. Unable to shake his arm off me, I couldn't run, I couldn't fight back. Dire straits, I couldn't even come up with the phrase that adequately described my situation. Uh-oh. The game over yet? No? Was it just a fucking bad dream? What the fuck? What's chat saying? I'm doing good, thanks. How about you two feeling today? And Vivi, how's your Super Mario 64 going? Hello, did I miss anything? I'm trying to multitask. I don't know, but there's a big boom. Daniel, thank you for the follow, friend. Wait, you can see that, Shippy Ships? I have Steam Labs open like 24/7. Okay. Interesting. Alright, Vivi, your turn.
A familiar ceiling. The smell of the bed and pillows, I knew them well. Was this my room? Normally, there wouldn't be anyone in my room besides me, but their presence made me spring wide awake. When I did that, pain shot throughout my entire body. Feeling alright? I think you better just lie down for a bit. Why was Rena in my room? Blood began to surge through my muscles and my capillaries. But Rena's smile belonged to the Rena I knew well. I knew I shouldn't let myself feel this way, but I relaxed, thinking that this version of Rena was safe. Why am I... Don't you remember? After losing consciousness, nothing at all. My body had become more lethargic than I could ever have imagined. I guess that would be the expected outcome after exerting everything I had back there. I tried to at least clear my head, but I just couldn't shake the sluggish feeling out of my mind. I called the doctor. He should be here soon. I think you better just lie down until then. I wasn't injured seriously enough to merit calling the doctor. But knowing someone impartial was coming was slightly reassuring. Why am I here? I'm sure it was at the damn site. I don't know. That's what I want to know. What happened? Oh, it was her talking. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. When I got there, Keiichi-kun was already passed out. That's why I'm the only one who wants to know. I was attacked by two weirdos. As I talked about it, I finally remembered what happened right before I passed out. Recalling that memory and the terror that went along with it caused the fogginess around my head to clear right up. Let's forget about those two for now. I didn't expect Reina to be nursing me. I thought Reina was trying to kill me. She would have had the perfect chance while I was unconscious. Not only did she not kill me, she had nursed me back to health.
Weird.
Amazing you can drag me all the way back here. Wasn't I heavy? This is hard. Looking at Reina's delicate frame, it was hard to believe that she had not only had gotten me back home, but even dragged me all the way up to the second floor.
Oh, she's strong as heck.
She's strong. Did she have some help? Don't you remember, Keiichi-kun? Reina appeared a bit surprised, but still kept her smile. I only propped you up on my shoulder. You said you could walk on your own and that you were fine. You don't remember? I didn't remember. My memory was fuzzy after that point where I lost consciousness. What about those two? Huh? When you got there, Reina, the ones with me, or rather those two guys. There wasn't anyone. She said it bluntly. The way she stated it felt slightly unpleasant. I was just too timid at that time. I might have been able to force some answers out of Reina. But if I did that, then this kind Reina might transform into the scary Reina who I didn't know. Fearing that, I didn't press any further. Think about it, it was the obvious choice. If both of those men were there, I don't think Reina would have even stood a chance. I couldn't find a way to explain it unless I assumed she brought me here after those two were already gone. Reina was still smiling. Her eyes sparkled warmly. Yet, I felt like I was hallucinating when I saw something akin to a shadow slowly creeping across her face. That small omen sent shivers down my spine. While Reina was still Reina, I needed to make contact. I needed to contact Oishi-san. Reina stopped me when I tried to get out of bed. She said it would aggravate my wounds, so I should sleep. I like to go to the bathroom, though. Sorry. Reina couldn't say anything else. Interesting. While Reina stayed in the room, I quickly went downstairs to get the phone receiver in the living room. When I approached the front door, the doorbell rang. Ding dong. It must have been the doctor Reina had called. It was strange for a patient to welcome in a doctor who was making a house call. But it would be incredibly reassuring to have him here for the considerable time it would take Oishi-san to get here. I carelessly opened the door with that simple assumption and regretted it almost instantly.
Uh-oh.
Mion! Oh, you look just fine. I heard you collapsed, so I came to check up on you. How did you know I collapsed? I heard from Reina with her phone. Do I need any reason other than that? I understand why she would call a doctor. But why Mion too? Reina was descending the stairs behind me. Reina, doesn't Kei-chan look pretty alright? Sheesh, you made me worry for nothing. That's true. Maybe I worried for nothing as well. They both began laughing. Ha 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 ha. cheerful laughter, but I couldn't shake the feeling that there was a darkness looming over them. Whoa, what's up with the shoe rack? How did it get like this? The shoe rack that I smashed into pieces had been like that since yesterday. I fell, you see? And the bat I was holding at the time happened to slam into it.
Right.
This is what happens when you swing around something you're not used to handling. I kept the fact that it was none of her business to myself. But leaving it like this will really startle your parents when they get home. I'll fix it up for you later. Now come on, K-chan. The terminally ill need their rest.
Ugh.
Come, back in bed, back in bed. Both of them urged me up the stairs. I had no chance to call Oishi-san. I was pushed into my bed. As it was the first time Mion had been in my room, she began searching around it intently. She fiddled around my room and was scolded by Reina. You can imagine how it went. It was uncomfortable having my room poked around, but the conversation was so benign that it was heartwarming. During that innocent conversation, Mion said something as though it was perfectly ordinary. Reina, did you call the manager? Yep. Right after I called Michan. He said he'd be right over. Manager? That out of place word gave me a bad feeling. Reina called the doctor, then called Mion, and after that she called the manager? Who was this manager? Since Reina and Mion's conversation was so peaceful, it only felt slightly odd. What are you two talking about? Who's this manager? Didn't you know, K-chan? We mean the manager when we say manager. Like the director of a movie. Or like a foreman of a construction site.
What the fuck?
I don't understand.
I dug through all of my memories for a manager who might have business with me. Only one thing came to mind. What Raina had just said. Construction site foreman. The very first victim of the first incident. The dismemberment at the damn construction site. The foreman? That was strange. He was supposed to be dead. There was no way they could call him. I don't understand what you guys are talking about. What does that manager have to do with me? Who said he was coming? Did you mean in my house? I asked one obvious question after another. But all the two of them did was smile coolly at each other. There was a huge difference between how the two of them appeared and how my suspicions were playing out. Slowly, I felt discomfort and panic welling up inside me. I couldn't understand what Reina and Mion were talking about. Hey, John, you've gotten into baseball lately, haven't you? Pretty sure the manager will be happy to hear that. So who is this manager? The manager is the manager. So who is this manager? Reina and Mion looked at each other and laughed haughtily. The disturbing cackle unpleasantly resounded around me. The laugh, long enough to be unsettling, ended abruptly. Oh, hi, Neon. That sounds kinda sus, yep. Oh yeah, we should finish it before the manager comes. Remember, don't you, K-chan? Her face was laughing, but Mion's eyes told a different story. Remember? Remember what? Keiichi-kun, had he forgotten, I wonder? About the penalty? About the penalty! Did you really forget? The homework with the mochi? The homework where you're supposed to guess which one Reina made? You forgot about the homework, didn't you? I certainly did have that homework, but I had thrown away the rest of the mochi after I found that sewing needle. So I wasn't able to answer which one Reina made. The penalty for that? Why, yeah. No doubt my question was written all over my face. Their answer to my question was that dry laughter. I could no longer make heads or tails of anything. I began to think that this entire day was somehow insane, strange, incomprehensible. Being chased by Reina, attacked by strange men, the penalty Mion and Reina were talking about? What were these two laughing at? It didn't take that long for me to realize I had been dragged into an abnormal situation. You think? Who were these two? Who were these people? Who were these doppelgangers of Reina and Mion? Reina had gotten behind me at some point. Why was she spinning my arms around my back? What are you doing? Don't move. This is your penalty. My body was already very sluggish, and Reina pinning my arms made it that much harder to move. I seriously tried to struggle, but she wouldn't even budge. My panic began to well up, and I realized this was well beyond the realm of jokes and pleasantries. This freakishly monstrous strength, it would have been impossible for the Reina that I knew. Then, these thin, frail arms grasping me firmly, whose arms were they? Chan, no struggling. Club rules, there are no exceptions. You can't fight against the penalty. Mion. No, that thing that looked like Mion spoke to me like how Mion would speak to me. But I was certain that this was not Mion. Someone who wasn't Mion. Someone who was just pretending to be Mion. Need to finish this up before the manager comes. Oh god. Mion fished into her pockets and pulled out something bizarre. I could tell that it was just by looking at it, but for such a thing to be in her pocket, my mind wouldn't accept it. What is that? It was a small syringe. It was a small, clear syringe, like what a doctor would use when you went to him when you were sick. Reina held me even tighter. I could hear that clattering laughter that no longer sounded like laughter blaring into my ear. That eerie laughter. It wasn't something that the Reina I knew could ever produce from her own throat. This thing that was pretending to be Reina, was this a real laugh? Mia, unable to defend myself, the syringe Mion was holding drew closer, and that needle tip was waved in front of my face countless times. Don't worry, don't worry. It won't hurt, it won't hurt. What are you planning on doing? What kind of sick joke is this? What are you saying, Kei-chan? You know exactly what's going on, don't you? About what? I don't understand any of this at all. I know you know. No use playing the fool this late in the game. Stop talking nonsense and try and confuse me. You're going to have to be done to you what happened to Tomitake-san. What? The same as Tomitake-san? I didn't really understand what she meant. What did that have to do with the syringe? You're playing dumb, Keiichi-kun. You should have realized it by now. Reina whispered in my ear, laughing as if to admonish me. But even the way she spoke was repulsive beyond compare. Playing dumb? Me? On what? What do you mean, the same as Tomitake-san? Everyone thought at first that it was a hit and run. Except when the officer got closer to check if he was still alive, he soon noticed it wasn't a normal situation. His throat was scratched out. From a knife or something? No. Nails. Nails? Nails as in fingernails. With those gouged through? Right. Tomitake-san had clawed out his own throat with his own nails and died. There's no way someone could die like that. So then, for that to happen... We thought drugs were to blame, but nothing of the nature was detected. That's right. The police didn't find any drugs in Tomitake-san's system. The police told me They didn't find any drugs in Tomitake-san's body. Wait. Two of them laughed together with that sickening laughter. Of course they'd laugh. To assume that such a medicine didn't exist just because the police didn't know about it was completely foolish. Meaning, the drug that caused Tomitake-san to die in such a bizarre manner did exist? If Mion injected that into me, that would probably be all the proof I needed. That would basically mean I'd end up the same as Tomitake-san. Become hysterical, scratching out my throat in my last moments, and die. From such an outrageous drug to exist, for Mion to be holding it, and that I was about to be injected with it. At that moment, I did not feel there was any need whatsoever to question it. What kind of idiot, when he's trying to dodge a ball flying straight for his face, has time to think of a reason as to why it's flying at him? Just give up. Alright then. Neon's actions lacked any gravitas, and that made it even more terrifying. There was none of the ceremony like when someone is sentenced to death. There was no hesitation at all, as if she were brushing her teeth. Mion reached out with one hand and grabbed onto my chest. It felt like electricity had run through the back of my head and the entire world had gone dark. Did I stand up too fast? Or did someone hit me really hard in the back of the head? Having lost my sense of balance, I was assaulted by a wave of dizziness. Oh god. Is he dead? Oh shit. Go ahead, Vivi.
I squatted down for a bit when I came back to my senses. My entire room had changed drastically. The numbness in my head was gone, and slowly I could tell blood was flowing to my extremities again. How long had I been squatting here? How many minutes? Or has it been hours? It was almost as if the hands on the clock had stopped moving the entire time my eyes were closed. That's how little time passed. Really? The air in the room wasn't filled with that madness from before, only a dull silence. Reina wasn't there pinning my arms, and Mio wasn't there about to inject me with a needle. No way could it be all of it was a hallucination? There was no other presence in the room besides my own. It was the weirdest experience I'd ever had. I was certainly with Reina and Mion. Doubtedly my sanity for a moment, but I was also seized with some sort of comfort. Ha ha ha, I guess that terrible ordeal was a hallucination. Neither Reina nor Mion, they wouldn't ever do something so terrible.
Alright.
My head grew hot.
Oh, hey, Genitor.
I could tell my emotions were welling up. Why? That wasn't a reason to cry. Why? It was sorrow. Why was I sad? I don't understand. I don't understand. Kind to everyone, not discriminating against age or gender. Mion. That Mion was sprawled by the window in an unnatural pose.
What? Wait, what? Wait a minute.
I don't know.
It was sorry. What was it said? I don't understand. Kind of everyone. Yeah. What? I could tell my. Neither Reina nor Mion, they would never do something so terrible. My head grew hot. I could tell my emotions welling up. Why? That was reason to cry. Why? It was sorrow. Why was I sad? Don't understand. Kind of everyone is. That Mion was sprawled by the window in a natural pose. What? Alright, go on.
Blood stained her deep red from her head down to her chest. The bright crimson smeared on the walls. That splatter undoubtedly come from Mion. She always had that bright smile and was kind to me from the day I transferred. Reina. That same Reina was slumped at my feet and was making the same pool of blood as me on. I couldn't comprehend what had happened. Did someone come to save me? Then they beat these two down with this metal bat? Finally, I noticed the weight in my right hand. How long had it been there? It was Satoshi's metal bat. It was covered in a deep red. There was no doubt that this was the weapon used to mutilate both of them. And I was holding that weapon. I was the only person in the house. What?
Uh-oh.
Looking at this objectively, I couldn't think of anyone other than myself who could have done it. I did this? That's right. Kiichi Maibara. Of course I did it. I told myself gently, as if coaxing myself. Hey me. Regenerator's comment.
Gina Torsay. He sent them to horny jail. Fuck. Bonk. He bonked them both.
There's no reason for you to remember it, nor is there a need to regret it.
Hold hand, Vivi, and I'm doing good, thanks. But you not working and you're not toxic. What? The fuck said you were toxic? What the fuck?
I said I'm toxic.
Oh, I love you too,
Yeah,
and
no.
my day is going well in yours because I'm what? One, I love you, and two, how was your day? Always wonder why is your PFP Discord account bleach with name and hair? Oh. What the fuck you guys been talking about?
Nothing.
Daniel says I feel scared now.
Are you really reading these?
I wasn't reading them, fuck. Time my messed up tastes work. What? Nothing, penguin.
Hey me, there's no reason for you to remember it, nor is there a need to regret it. Eat or be eaten. You get that, don't you? But the blood, there's so much.
Oh my god.
Neither Reina nor Myeon had moved an inch. It wasn't just split forehead and a trickle of blood, nothing that simple.
Vivi, we've been spotted, run? What the fuck? What? What's going on here? Hold on. I love you? And how was your day? I always wonder where you... Uh-oh.
Nothing.
You in trouble now, Vivi?
No.
Do I gotta get the bat?
Wait, don't punk be like this guy.
Let me put on my white stained tank top and grab my metal bat.
Oh god.
Oh god. Okay.
What's happening? The camera was splattered with red, and that told me it didn't end with just 2 or 3 strikes. Reenactment generator, what? Were they dead?
Oh, I gotta get the bat.
Oh god.
Are you saying you love Daniel, huh?
Platonically.
Platonically, huh? Mm-hmm. Okay.
I don't want to die.
Were they dead? Both of them? Come on, Vivi.
Oh, were they dead? Both of them? The depths of my mind were calm, but on the surface I was panicking and agitated. Calm down, Kiichi Maibara. What happened to your usual calm self? Come on now. Do like you always do. Throw your head back and take a deep breath. Come on. Once, twice. Breathe deeply. Calm down. calm down. I chanted that over and over in my head and relaxed.
It's cool. You just killed your besties. It's all good. He had a bad trip. Killed his friends.
Color came back to my vision, and smells reinfused the air. At the same time, I remembered what happened when I blacked out.
Uh-oh. Got doped up.
Oh yeah, 'cause they injected him with the needle.
Would they give him steroids or some shit? Or it's bath salts?
Yeah, Basalt, Reina and Mion had attacked me. They were about to inject me with whatever caused the same symptoms that Take-san.
It's Tommy Take.
Tommy
Tommy Take.
Take
Tommy Take-san.
Tommy Take-san.
You gotta say it all cowboy-like.
Oh my, but right before that happened, I fought back. Janator is so funny. I
Fuck is
twisted
these?
my whole body into Reina as she was pinning my arms.
Make sure it has the name of a retired penguin VTuber on it. What? Don't worry, I have a Batman. These edibles ain't shit. 30 minutes later. Okay.
Then I followed through with my spin and ran my foot as hard as I could into Mion's torso. It was soft. Reina tried jumping on me, so I tackled her as hard as I could and slammed her against the wall. I didn't let that brief moment of having them off balance slip by. Satoshi's bat that was left carelessly by the side of my desk. Weep! At that moment, everything went pitch black. There was nothing recorded past this point in the videotape of my mind. No, that wasn't right. It wasn't that there was nothing recorded. It was recorded just fine. Just the other me inside myself had told me not to look and had turned off the TV. Just because the screen had gone black and I couldn't see it didn't mean that the videotape within me hadn't recorded it. The TV was just off. The video was still playing. The tape within me, creaking along, still playing. On the other end of the pitch black screen, that horrifying video was still playing on.
Fucking beat him to death.
I know, compared to this though. The scene right before my eyes was still so difficult to take in. There was blood splattered everywhere on the walls, the two of them in these unnatural poses. Not a sign of movement from them. I couldn't even tell if they were breathing.
That crunch.
No matter what the circumstances were, my friends, these girls, I had attacked them. I keep going back to these edibles aren't shit 30 minutes later.
Say what?
I keep going back to that comment.
Oh.
I keep
Whoops.
laughing.
I'm kind of scared to take an edible now.
I may have even killed them. But if I hadn't done this, I would have been the one done for.
Yep.
Balancing that out on an imaginary scale, it felt odd that I even feel bad about it. Even if it was a bit excessive, this was justifiable defense, self-defense. The proof was all here. The two of them collapsed here, and Mion's syringe filled with some unknown drug would certainly solve the mystery surrounding the incident with Tommy Taki-san.
Tommy Take.
Tommy Taki-san. And from the fact that both of these two were involved, they'd be able to pick out the criminals one after the other. Still, I might be suspected for this. But that was just fine. Anyway, now this should be a police affair.
Oh yeah, sorry cops, I killed my friends. They tried to drug me. It's all good though.
This wouldn't fade into darkness like Reina's past incidents.
No, because she's fucking dead.
As long as the police were involved, that should bring this to a close. I will probably revisit their investigation on the chain of incidents. Uishi-san would definitely get to the bottom of it. Okay. Your turn.
Meaning my wish of not wanting you to die, wanting to know the truth, that'd be fulfilled in its most basic form. It was all a matter of time now. The doctor Reina should be getting here soon. I'll confess everything to him. I needed to contact Oishi-san. At that moment, I remembered. Besides the doctor, a manager had been called. It was easy to imagine that there was someone deeply involved with the incidents, judging from Reina and Mion's conversation. That the ache in my chest caused by the gruesome deed I'd done dissipated rapidly. It was not over yet. This place was no longer safe. Stay calm, Keiichi Maibara. It's not over yet. I needed to live long enough to tell the police of this incident. At that moment, I felt like I heard someone's voice from outside. As people were speaking, it must mean there was more than one person. I moved the curtain ever so slightly and peered outside. It was a bizarre sight. About 4 or 5 grown men were all gathered at the gate. They very much resembled the 2 men who had assaulted me at the dam site today. Those 2 might even be among them. There was one person there wearing a white coat, but he didn't look like a doctor at all. My gut told me he was in disguise, only posing as a doctor. That guy would probably ring the bell and get me to open the front door. Pretend to be a doctor to get me to open the door, and then the rest of them would all rush in at once. At that moment, I saw the car parked behind the men, and my heart nearly skipped a beat. The white van! These people tried to run him over earlier. No mistaking it. That van, the one who had tried to run me down. The man in the white coat entered the gate and headed towards the front door. The rest of the men hid in the bushes and watched him. I probably couldn't pretend that I wasn't home. Undoubtedly, they just break the window and enter. I need to get out of here somehow. Then use a public phone to contact Oishi-san. Then meet up somewhere. First of all, I need a weapon. Then shoes. Before all that, there was one thing that I had to do. I had no intention of dying. I'd live and reveal the truth about this nonsensical curse of Oyashiro-sama. But that would happen from here on, regardless of how determined I was. It may bring about my demise. And that was why. There was one thing more important than getting out of here right now. I need to get the clock out quickly and take down the note behind it. Damn it. The tape was sticking to it fast. It'd be fine if it was torn a little. I opened up the slightly torn note and began writing another passage with a ballpoint pen. If I wasn't able to inform Oishi-san, then the only thing I could rely on was this note. I never thought a piece of torn college-ruled notebook paper could be this reliable before. I had no time. I'd only write what I knew right now. I needed to leave some sort of information that would lead them to uncover the truth. Hey Pongo, slide into my DMs if you need mod things. I'm going to lay down. Okay, Chef. Let's all clear the officers now. We still beat them to death. Reina and Mion are conspirators of the perpetrators. This was an undeniable fact. I still didn't want to believe it, but it was a fact. Anyway, I'd leave all the information that would help lead them to finding the perpetrators. There are 4 or 5 adults, maybe more. They had a white van. That was everything I was able to see from the window. There may be more. Also, there was that unidentified person known as the manager. To begin with, the term manager didn't even mesh with Hinamizawa at all. If they were going to include managers from the past incidents, then the only one is the construction foreman, the victim from the first murder. The very first victim in the chain of incidents. Killed in a lynching and his body divided into 6 pieces. His right arm was never discovered. The police should have confirmed that death. But Reina and Mion did both call him manager. They said manager. They wouldn't use that term to refer to someone who was dead. The police would never even conceive that someone who was deceased could be involved. Could that be some sort of oversight? I didn't know. But even if I didn't know, it could be a big hint from Oishi-san. That's right. They needed to start fresh from the first incident. It wasn't just a simple dismemberment, but the start of a string of mysterious deaths that would follow. So then, there must be something hidden there. Please reinvestigate the victim from the dismemberment incident. He's alive. His death should have been established after an autopsy. Logically, you would think as much. But was that really the case? Could it have been some sort of ploy that they were able to deceive the police with? I shouldn't jump to conclusions. But he may still be alive. I had no time to ponder that right now. Oh yeah, there's something even more important I needed to write. Tomitake-san's death was from an unknown drug. That's right. That drug. It was an irreplaceable piece of evidence. No doubt, just by having this, everything would be uncovered. I couldn't just leave that vital clue lying on the floor. This syringe is proof. Writing that down, I stuck the syringe onto the back of the clock with plenty of tape, so it absolutely would not slip out of and fall into the floor firmly. Firmly. Ding dong! Bell rang. They were here. I couldn't write anymore. But even still, there was one last thing that I had to write. I have no idea why it has become like this. This may be the closest thing to the truth of everything I wrote on this note. If you're reading this, then I'm probably already dead. Though you may or may not find my body. I was going to write out everything that could happen. Either dying from the curse, or being demoned away. Excuse me. Thank you. You who are reading this, please uncover the truth. That is my only desire. With this, my last will and testament was complete. It wasn't certain that I was going to die, but it was my final plea, just in case. I folded the note, stuck it back onto the back of the clock, and returned the clock back to its usual spot. I couldn't help but pray. Oishi-san, if something happens to me, I'll leave the rest to you. After that, I gazed down silently at Reina and Mion. This was probably the last time we'd ever see each other. Reina. Mion. I really had thought all of us were friends. But why did it end up like this? I never had any fun in my previous school. Only worried about standardized test scores, about if the school I hoped to was where I really wanted to go, or a safety net. That was all I talked about. It was a dull life. The people I called friends were also my rivals in studying and competitions and personal records and standardized test scores. Everyone here taught me how unhealthy that lifestyle was. This month really was fun, or was really fun. Making a fuss over lunch, making a fuss over the club, making a fuss over the festival. Something hot began dripping from my face. Uncontrollable tears. I should have no obligation to shed tears for them. They wouldn't stop. Even if they were after my life. Even if they were trying to kill me. Everything that happened this month, I wouldn't forget it. Or could it be, those happy days were all a facade as well? Was it all a trap, meticulously orchestrated up until today, to ensnare me? Could it have been that I had just arbitrarily assumed that they were my friends? That couldn't have been the case. Both Reina and Mion, they really were my friends. Those happy days, there was nothing fake or unclear about them. Someone probably forced them to try to kill me. Or their minds were taking over, possessed by the supernatural entity known as Orishiro-sama. Regardless, both Reina and Mion, they were the best friends ever. And when they were coming after me, it wasn't of their own volition. Wait, they weren't the kind of people to sell off their friends regardless of whether or not they were forced. There's no way such a thing like being possessed by Orishiro-sama could happen in reality. Then, did the real Reina and Mion come after me? What was I thinking? What a silly, dumb idea, having beaten down both Reina and Mion. I was still debating if they're the real ones or fakes. There was no real or fake. Only the reality that was before me. Reina and Mion were sprawled out at my feet. That was the only truth. I was only trying to twist the facts to my benefit that I hadn't beaten my friends to death. No matter how I spun it, it wouldn't change reality. Reina and Mion were both dead. It felt like there was a crack on the dam of strange emotions I had been holding back. It felt like my calm state, which is nothing more than a bluff, had receded, and in that opening, insanity was leaking out. I killed them. I killed them. Reina and Mion. I killed them. The doorbell rang again. The unrelenting echo pulled me back into a state of composure once again. I didn't have a moment to spare. Quickly, I needed to get away. I didn't want to die. I would uncover everything after that. The identity of whoever or whatever had pushed me this far. Even if I had to drink mud and eat grass, I would survive. I would survive. I would definitely survive. I killed Reina for that very reason. I also killed Mion. I went that far just to keep living. So, I can't die. For my sake and for the sake of the late Reina and Mion, I have to survive. I ran towards the door and grabbed my shoes. The doorbell rang again, as if to urge me on. Behind the single solitary door, they were there. Keeping quiet, I headed towards the kitchen. Headed towards the back door. Before opening the back door, I put my ear to it and checked for people outside. No one? After I put on my shoes, I opened the door slowly as to not make a sound. What's chat saying? There he is! The back door. A piercing voice echoed out. That voice stabbed through me, setting my hair on end. I had to run. Get out of here, Keiichi. Okay, one after the other, I felt stuff like rationale and intelligence, those things you see when you have time to spare, spill out of me. I didn't feel any pain from the branches scratching my arms and forehead. My autonomously pulsing heart also felt neither fatigue nor pain. My entire being just wished to live. There was nothing else it desired. It probably had no complaints whatsoever, so of course, I wouldn't feel fatigue. I just ran. Just recklessly rushing in the direction I was already heading. Even if nobody was chasing after me, I'd still be running like this. There wasn't a thought in my mind about where I was headed. Turning around, I felt presence right next to me. The presence was, without a doubt, chasing me like my shadow. If I took even one misstep, I would be devoured. That's what I thought. So I didn't turn around. I didn't stop. I ran. At full speed. Quack, 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 quack. That was the chirping of the Higurashi telling me it was evening. Trying to tell me something. Then I finally heard it. The wailing cry of the victims who didn't make it. Would I be joining them? Quack, 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 quack. The fuck kind of noise is that? Only the Higurashi knew. They knew everything. They definitely knew. So, I ran towards where I could hear more of the Higurashi's chirps. But the farther I ran, the farther away their chirping became. I couldn't get near them. Why are you all running away? Was it my fault? Was I the one to blame? Then I'll apologize. I'm sorry. 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 Okay, I'm not reading all this. I felt that. I felt that only the Higurashi knew. They're just bugs, dude. They can't talk. He goes, why are you wearing a Santa hat? Haha, this was my Christmas outfit a while ago. It's cute, but it's kind of off because right now you're playing a scary game wearing a hat. Merry Christmas. Merry super late Christmas or super early Christmas. True, 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 true. That's what you sound like, huh?
Yeah.
Hold on one second. Getting hot as shit, my room. Fuck. Cigarette smoke. Oh, you go ahead, BB. Your turn now.
The smoking room was filled with a cloud of cigarette smoke. The expensive smoke filter gave off some crackling electric noise, but it didn't seem like it was doing anything at all. Why do smokers have to be shoved so far down this corridor where the sun didn't even reach? I recalled hearing that tax revenue from tobacco was about 1/10 of the municipalities. I don't know how to pronounce that revenue.
Munus- Municipality.
Municipalities revenue. We were the most heavily taxed members of this municipality, so I really wished they'd show us a little more respect. Why would you discard the 5 manzu there? It's just decreasing your options. One of the younger detectives was having a staring contest with a mahjong magazine called Next Turn. You're still in, Tenpai, if you cut the 5 manzu.
That's your old man voice? Your middle-aged man
Yeah.
voice?
Yeah. Is it bad? If you're betting on a Haiti, then shouldn't you be going into it with a mangan? Kuma-chan, look at that. Is he still talking? They
Yeah.
all discarded a 5 manzu. It's a safe tile. You'd hate it. You'd hate
Dude,
if at the end of the game someone was sitting on a tenpai on the last turn, wouldn't you? The kid let out another groan, put out his cigarette, then took out another one. I just don't agree. Why would you reduce your own options? By the way, you can't call Ron with your winning tile in that high tie. I don't know how to pronounce that.
Heidi?
What? High
Heitai?
tie?
Heitai!
High tei. High tei.
You're the Asian one, you tell me.
I don't know. What? Why is that?
I don't know.
No, I was reading the next line.
Oh, shit. Now you're talking to me. What the fuck?
Just then I heard a voice coming from down the hall.
Ooh, that was a really sexy voice right there.
Oh God, no,
Hey, Ginator, if you're in there, clip that, yeah?
no!
Someone,
Genitor, don't you dare!
someone clip that.
Your mom. Are you here, Oishi-san? You have a call from a civilian. Whoa, ain't that something? Well, see you soon. Oh my God, Janator, please.
Do it, Ginator.
Why can't you call Ron on it?
Who's Ron?
I don't know. Hold on for a second. Oishi-san. The mat sitting in the seat Oishi-san was heading towards waved at the telephone receiver. Outside a line. From a payphone. Oh, why thank you. Sorry to keep you waiting. This is Oishi-san.
Mid sentence, you change your voice.
I know.
What the fuck?
Who is it?
Who is it?
Sorry. Who is it? Ah, Oishi-san. Moshi Moshi. Hello?
Moshi Moshi, Jesus desu.
If it isn't my Bara-san. Why, good evening.
50-year-old man voice.
Clip for paying. Oh gosh. From the time Marabara-kun's voice, I already knew he was in a predicament. This was the first time Marabara-kun had phoned me.
Hey, Ginator, post that in the clip channel on my Discord, yeah?
Wait, why?
And
Don't do that.
tag Vivi in it.
Janitor, please. I don't know you, my guy, but I don't know you, my guy. Please.
Make my wife embarrassed.
Oh.
This was. Oh, are you gonna read? Do it. Do it.
No, you go. No, I wasn't saying anything actually.
You just don't want me to clip anymore, do you?
You read.
This was the first time my Baracoon had phoned me. And he was calling from a payphone. Please calm down. Something happened? Well, voice was erratic over the line. He had completely lost his sense of composure. After checking that nobody else could hear, I prompted him in a hushed tone. What happened? I... Calm down, my Barasan. I can have the local officers head to your location. I'll be there soon, too. I think that's impossible. His voice was quivering and hoarse. He wasn't surrounded by people even he was making this call, was he? My Barasan, you're calling for a payphone right now, right? Where is that payphone? There was no other sound besides my Baracoon's voice. It had to be a phone booth. I scratched out a note and thrust it at my colleague sitting across from me. Inamizawa, phone booth. He said quickly as he hastily started on the internal lines. Calm down, my Barasan. What is your current situation? It usually wasn't a good idea to tell someone panicking to do so, but this was not a usual case. My Baracoon didn't get in trouble, get away, and then call me. Didn't just get in trouble, get away, and call me. He was in the midst of something dangerous right now, but yelling at my Baracoon right now would just needlessly cause him to be even more frantic. My Baracoon wasn't just calling to seek help. He was trying to tell us something more than that. Whatever that was, if I didn't get it from this call, I was certain there would be another chance. There wouldn't be another chance. My colleague pushed the note in front of me. There's only one booth in Hinamizawa. A patrol car is on the way. 5 minutes. That's too long. How many officers are in there? 2. Not enough. If it was as I imagined, there were likely quite a few people surrounding my Baracoon. 5 minutes was too long. Did you call the officer station in Hinamizawa? He's scheduled to be on patrol. They're currently out, and it'll be impossible to contact them. Goddamn! Kuma-chan, bring the car around. Understood. Hello? Uishi-san. Hello? It's alright. I can hear you loud and clear. There was something wrong with my Baracoon. That wasn't a normal coughing sound. Vomiting? Was it blood? Had he already been attacked? Was he injured? My Barasan, the police are on their way. They'll be there in a couple minutes, so hold on somehow. Hello? Can you hear me? My Barasan! I could hear on the other end of the line that he was having a coughing fit. The worst possible situation popped into my head. My Barasan! Who is the culprit? How many are there? I thought at first the culprit was human. I couldn't tell if it was a cough or vomiting. Are you alright, my Barasan? I thought that the culprit was a person, and not Urishiro-sama's curse, up until right now, but I guess in the end, it was an intense bout of coughing, then vomiting. But I guess Urishiro-sama does exist. No, he's here. My Barasan, please just calm down. I had been thinking he was strange for a while now. It's been following me this whole time. I run and I run and run. But it just sticks to me like my shadow. But slowly, so slowly, it's digging itself into my back. My Barasan, are they, right now, perhaps, right behind you? Behind me. Right behind me. Please, my Barasan, I can tell you're scared. But please, who is it that's right behind you? I can't just look behind me. If I do, I'll I understand that you're scared, but please tell me. Just need to turn around a bit. Who is it? Who is behind you, my Barasan? Right after I said that, I could hear him vomiting intensely. What followed was a nightmarish sound. My Barasan, couldn't be that you're clawing out your own throat. There was no answer, but I could hear something like scratching. Oh god. It was a bang, as if something was being hit. My Baracoon had probably dropped the receiver. I could hear groaning and vomiting over the other end, and a repeating, abnormal noise. Hello? Hello? My Barasan! Hello? I knew how far away my voice would sound on the other end. but I couldn't help but shout. At the moment, I heard whispering coming from the other end. I couldn't tell what he was saying. No, he was saying it. Was he talking to himself? Or was he talking to someone there? Hello? Ibara-san! Rather than whispering, it was some kind of mantra he was chanting over and over. I focused my senses, trying to pick up what he was saying. What was he repeating? What exactly? Beep. Suddenly, the line went dead. Did he use up his time? It was because it was a payphone? It was because it cuts out so abruptly. The last thing he said came out so clearly in my mind. Oishi-san, the car is good to go. Oishi-san. It was... I'm sorry. Oishi-san? That's what he was repeating over and over. He said, I'm sorry. I gut feeling. There was no longer a need to hurry. I hear the chirp of the Higurashi spilling in from the open window. Squeak, 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 squeak. I should have been able to hear them this entire time. I just wasn't paying any attention. Why did I focus on them all of a sudden? Squeak, 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 squeak. Were they trying to tell me something? Only the Higurashi knew. That's how I felt. Oh shit. Kid didn't kill himself, huh?
No.
July 1983. In Hinimazawa, a road village near Shishibone City, there was a murder involving 2 female students. The suspect is Keiichi Maibara, age 14. The suspect called over his 2 female castmates, Reina Ryugu, Mion Sonozaki, to his house and beat them to death with a metal bat. The scene of the crime was the suspect's room on the 2nd floor of his house. The inside of the room was covered with significant quantity of splattered blood, and there were signs of a struggle with the victims. In addition to the scene of the crime, the entryway, living room, kitchen all had traces of a struggle. God damn. At the entryway, the shoe rack and wall had evidence of being impacted by strong blunt force. It is believed to have been the same bat as a murder weapon. Having no traces of blood, it is believed the destruction occurred before the murders. There is the possibility that the suspect overpowered his victims to keep them from fleeing. In the living room, the wreck had been pulled back, then thrown aside. It's hard to believe that this had a connection to the struggle with the victims, and thus the reason for this remains unknown. In the kitchen, the garbage bag was torn apart and its contents were spread out on the floor. Garbage was thrown about the surrounding area, and handprints believed to belong to the suspect were discovered. It is believed that the suspect had some reason for taking out the garbage and striking it with his fists. The reason for this remains unknown. In addition, there was a note stuck to the fridge. The words, "Was there a needle?" were written on it. The meaning behind this remains unclear. Just in case, the garbage was searched, but a needle was not discovered. Though the garbage door was functional, it had been left open ever since the suspect moved in. The garage door was found closed. The suspect's fingerprints were discovered on the garage door. The reason behind this remains unknown. The suspect fled the scene of the crime. However, patrolling officer Hinimazawa local PD found the suspect collapsed in a phone booth. At the time of discovery, the suspect was unconscious in critical condition. He was rushed to the local hospital for treatment, but did not regain consciousness and died 24 hours later. The results of the autopsy indicate the immediate cause of death to have been hypovolemic shock. It was determined that the suspect had clotted his own throat with his fingernails and the resulting bleeding causing his death. Jeez. Similarly to the death of Tomitake-san the prior week, the police believed there to be connection and have opened an investigation. However, due to the wishes of local authorities, it will be a confidential investigation. Due to the abnormal nature of the death, it was suspected that drugs were involved, but as with Tomitake-san, no traces were discovered. What prompted all this remains inexplicable. As such, this case is being treated as an act committed on impulse. However, with several accounts of the suspect's bizarre behavior leading up to this incident, it is possible that this was premeditated. Separated from his group of friends, isolation, inexplicable behavior. Several days before the incident, the suspect began carrying around a metal bat. The suspect was observed displaying aggressive behavior as well as talking to himself at school. His classmates have actually heard portions of what he was saying. 2 days before the incident, the suspect declared to his parents the possibility of his death. Due to these circumstances, the police have begun an investigation of the possibility that this crime was not committed on impulse, but was instead planned several days in advance. Afterwards, a note was found in the suspect's room that he had written himself. The note was written on 2 sheets from a B5 College Rules handbook that each had been torn in half. As if trying to conceal it, was stuck hidden behind a clock on the wall. Contents are as written in the appendix. The police believe it to be strongly related to the incident. The police changed their line of investigation based on the possibility that the suspect was involved in some sort of incident himself. However, no further clues were found, casting doubt on the credibility of the note. Was the crime impulsive or premeditated? With the situation unclear and no further developments, the case has been labeled as unresolved. However, the following year, suspicion arose regarding the nature of the note. The note was not written on 2 halves of B5 paper from 2 separate sheets, but was originally a single sheet of B5 paper. In order to erase several lines from the middle, someone had torn them out. Judging from the size of the letters, the missing section is estimated to be 2 to 3 lines. It is highly probable that the person who eliminated the lines in question is not the suspect. In addition, judging from the traces of large quantities of cellophane tape being stuck to the back of the clock, speculation that something other than the note was stuck there has arisen. The person who first discovered the crime was a detective rumored to have a connection with the incident, Higurashi Ch. He underwent voluntary questioning but denies involvement in any damages to the note. Suspect's note. I, Keiichi Maibara, am in fear of my life. I do not know why they are after my life. The only thing I do know is that it has to do with Oyashiro-sama's curse. Reina and Mion are conspirators of the perpetrators. There are 4 or 5 adults, maybe more. They have a white van. All on the first sheet. Everything below this has been ripped out. The second sheet. Everything above this has been ripped out. I have no idea why it has become like this. If you're reading this, then I'm probably already dead. Though the only difference may be the presence or lack of a body. You who are reading this, please uncover the truth. This is my only desire. Keiichi Maibara. I believe we just finished it. Oh, good God, finally.
Oh,
Fucking
I
hours
was
did I...
like, almost 5 in 10 minutes.
New scenario has been unlocked. All cast review session has become available. To play it, select extra untitled menu, but all cast review session, what the fuck? Extra.
Ec-
Extra. Fuck.
You are not a potato, Daniel. It's where the characters discuss the plot as if they were actors in a movie. Oh!
Oh. Thank you for. Vivi, you do this.
Thank you for buying Higurashi when they cry. Oni Kakushi. Did I pronounce that? A visual novel by the 07th expansion. How was it? If you enjoyed it even a little bit, it would make me happy. Oh, it would make me happy. Oh man, I can't do her voice because it's really high pitched. Even a little bit is stretching it.
You sound like small Vivi.
Oh god, please. Do I really? Oh.
Just now.
That incredibly dark ending made me angry, you know? Baby's doubling a small baby. Made us angry. You just never knew, Penguin.
Are you?
Oh my god, I'm not doubling a small BB. No.
Wait, are you the same person?
No, we're not. We're two different people. We're
Wait.
two different VTubers.
Wait, aren't you two like the same height?
Yes.
Hmm. And you're both named Vivi.
I look different. I look different from her.
You've seen her?
Yes, but it's.
Wait,
it's
what?
highly couldn't know. But I'm pretty sure I look different from her because I'm not her.
Oh, my game's tripping out right now. What the fuck? Ah, fucking computer. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna fucking just call it here if I can get this shit to minimize or not. Oh god, my computer might have froze. Vivi, can you hear me? Vivi! Okay, can I cancel the fucking game or not? I don't suppose I'm still in the call, am I? This fucking thing. Computer, what the fuck?